Alrighty then. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, hi Sadie. Go back to sleep. You're fine. Damn dog. She's like, you're making noise. Why are you making noise? I was sleeping so contently and you started talking. Ugh. God, I fucking hate this shit. Is it? No. And she leaves. What I tell you. And of course she messes up the green screen on her way out. What a wonderful pup. This side, yeah. Hopefully I'll be taking this blue screen down here pretty soon. All right.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host.
Hey, Customer 303, thank you for the 27 months. Yeti, thank you for the 27 months. Y'all share a birthday. Look at y'all.
Mornington Crescent cheered. X100. Wins it our turn. Wouldn't we love? Soaring on diver wings all above. We could be great. Not just squig bait. Part of this WAAAGH.
That's definitely some kind of song, but unfortunately I am ill-educated in matters of popular music, so I don't know what song it is. But I do appreciate the call to WAAAGH, as always. Ugh. It's nice to be up at a reasonable hour. I have been struggling so much recently not to sleep until like 3 or 4 p.m. every day. Like, shit. What? Oh! From the Little Mermaid. Okay, that's actually funny. But, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. Hi there. How you doing? Who are we talking to? Sotek the Void? No. Wait, what do you mean? I'm streaming under the right thing, right? Yes, okay, cool. Awesome. Luigi Super, after all the talk about sensitivity readers, you and Andy really suggest making Tyrion a groomer. Those are not the same thing. Those are not even remotely the same thing. The conversation we had about the sensitivity readers was taking the idea of adapting concepts from the real world and moving them into a Warhammer setting to expand like your options of races and factions and groups that you interact with, which to do in a way to make sure that you do it right and to make sure that you capture all the really nice like nitty-gritty bits of the stories you're trying to capture and tell. Sensitivity readers are good for that. The purpose of a sensitivity reader isn't really as much to dodge difficult subjects as much as it is to make sure that you're representing things in a fair way. In the Alariel stream yesterday, that's a version of the storyline that you can go with Tyrion, which, to be fair, it's more about that Games Workshop kind of accidentally created that storyline, which is it adds a lot of degrees of it adds a very dark tone to Tyrion's story. It's something you don't have to use, and it's something that if it makes you uncomfortable, you can just throw it to the wayside, because Games Workshop almost assuredly is going to. Which in and of itself isn't like a bad decision, it's just a decision. That being said, I don't think it's there. If you go watch the stream in its entirety, there are a lot of interesting aspects about how it reflects a lot of what Anarion had going on, and a lot of issues with what made Anarion, in many ways, a genuinely bad person, and what makes Tyrion, in some ways, a genuinely bad person. But it also kind of falls into a degree of you're humanizing an elf, which, if that's something that it's not the same as if a human does it, admittedly. You know, that's kind of something that Andy talks about in the stream, and I agree with him, is that the Andy and Alariel situation isn't the same as, like, a human version of the situation. Well, no, actually, I would say it is the same as a human version of the situation, but the way it exists within the story, the only person that you could argue is aware of it is Teclis because of his relationship to Tyrion, whereas a lot of people look at Tyrion and only see a paragon. And I think when trying to understand Alariel as a character, her relationship with Tyrion is an important aspect of it. That being said, regarding the Famir, we're going to be talking about the Famir. I, especially after the Alariel stream, I feel that we're at a point where I have all long wanted to discuss the Famir situation on Lorebeards. And Andy's agreed that now's a good time to talk about it. So we're going to talk about it. Where the Famir, the old lore, was to... I'm very early on in this stream, so for the sake of not getting the stream demonetized, I will say the Famir had very... Once we're like an hour or 2 hours in, I could be very blunt about it. But the situation with the Famir is very different, in my opinion. You may argue that it's the same, and you're certainly entitled to your opinion. I don't agree with it. I think that the angle we took on Tyrion is definitely a very pessimistic view of him. It's one that I think if I were writing, I would use a lot of subtext to point at various problematic elements with Tyrion and Alariel's relationship without changing their relationship, as opposed to changing it entirely. But I expect GW to change it. I'm not really gonna care that much if they do, to be honest. That's one of the reasons I'm actually very interested in the new Arcane Journal, is because I'm curious if they're gonna have Alariel be the Everqueen earlier. But it'll be an interesting thing to see. That being said, if you just don't like the angle that we took on the Alariel stream, that's fine. You don't have to like it. A lot of what we talked about was things that we think can be implied between the lines, but they are between the lines readings. You can look at it and say, nope, that's not how I interpret these things, and that's totally cool. If you think that Alariel should be treated as a full adult, you know, when she meets Tyrion in her, like, 40s, when he's, like, several hundred years old, and you're like, nope, that's two adults. Those are two completely normal adults. There's no weird dynamic in that relationship. That's a totally normal, fully functional fairy tale romance. If that's how you want to spin it, you can. You can do that without any issues. You can say that elves hit full maturity by the age of 20 or 30. And that's an argument you can make, and that's fine. That's not the angle we took in yesterday's episode. There is... unless Games Workshop decides to dramatically change Alariel's age, which they very well might, we'll have to see. But Tyrion... because, I mean, take Tyrion, right? Tyrion has been made older as the lore has gone on. If you go back to, like, old Tyrion, Tyrion's a baby during the Great War Against Chaos. Like, he's really, really young. But as the lore has continued to evolve, they've made him a little older and a little older and a little older, where he is now, like, well over a century, which is still not old by elf terms, but he's well into, like, maturity as an elf. So it could be that when Games Workshop cycles around for the old world, they're going to take Alarielle and do the same thing, where they're just going to make it older. Don't you think if Tyrion was canonically a Grim, it would be weird to be a Tyrion fan? If Tyrion was a real person, I would say yes. Since Tyrion is not a real person, I would say no. I think you can still be a fan of a character even if they have problematic elements. If a character does bad things, things that from a modern day human perspective, you would look at it and go, that's bad, that's problematic, I don't like that. If that's how you evaluate fictional characters, that's totally fine, that's totally valid, that is totally up to you. I don't think it's weird or odd to like characters even though those characters do bad things. No matter what those bad things might be. If I think Tyrion is a character that is more interesting when he has flaws, because it builds him up better, as it builds up to his fall in the end times much better than what it is. But it's like, here's the thing. You shouldn't look at Warhammer characters as role models or characters that you emulate. None of them are perfect, and a lot of them do super fucked up things. A lot of people really like Malekith. Malekith does some horrible fucking garbage. A lot of people like Morathi. Morathi does horrible fucking garbage. If you're a fan of Tyrion...
We found out Tyrion was Drake the whole time.
If you look at Tyrion and you say, I love Tyrion as a character... Shut up, Trollhag!
I eat flesh!
God, she is so fucking loud.
Can't.
If you look at Tyrion and you say, I'm a really big fan of Tyrion, and the idea that there is a groomer-esque aspect to his story based on what I watched on Lorebeards, I don't like that. I'm uncomfortable with that. That's totally fine. Just ignore it. I would literally just say, just ignore it. Just don't pay attention to it. Just throw it out. If you have a line that if a fictional character crosses, you're no longer cool with that character, you have two choices. You can ignore it, or you can say, well, it's not a real person, so I'm going to say, yep, that's bad. But I don't think it's fair to be like, oh, well, Tyrion being a groomer is just, y'all can't say that. Y'all can't say stuff like that, but talk about, like, Cetra brutally murdering his own family to sacrifice them to the gods. Or Malekith horribly flaying people alive and torturing them and sacrificing their souls to demons. Or Sigvald, who has sexually assaulted a lot of people and has done horrible shit to his wife. Like, there are a lot of characters that have done a lot of really horrible, awful, terrible shit. I am not someone that is of the idea that it's like, well, you can't say this character does this bad thing because that bad thing is too bad. It's like, okay. Like, I don't agree with that. I think, and granted, Tyrion is a particularly tragic situation because it's not a situation of a character that is falling in love with someone because he is a predatory angled individual who is going for a vulnerable, weak person. He is a person that is so horribly ruled by his passions that he falls in love with someone he should not fall in love with. Now, you may say, well, it doesn't matter why somebody grooms someone else, because there are, and that's something me and Andy talked about in the stream, there are unintentional forms of grooming, which is weird, and it's uncomfortable, but, you know, it's like you meet someone who's an adult now, and they're like, oh, I met my wife when she was 15 and I was 20. but we've
Good
been
thing
married
there's
for
nothing
60
bad
years.
about my boy Tickles.
Ugh, you know,
What?
it's weird. It's weird, but at the same time, I guess it worked out okay. You know, Tyrion met Alariel under circumstances that looked kind of bad, but at the same
Consumer
time,
cheered.
they've been together for
X100.
200
Good
years.
thing there's nothing bad about my boy Tickles.
So, like,
What?
eh?
What?
But once again, I cannot express this enough. Warhammer is your hammer. If you do not like the idea of Tyrion having an uncomfortable, advantageous position with Alariel when they meet, which is what grooming is, then just ignore it. In your version of Warhammer, make Alariel older. Or make Tyrion younger. That's all it takes. It's not hard to do. It's not hard to do. I do that. There are things that have been written in Warhammer that I don't like, and I ignore them. I say, that's stupid. I think that's dumb. I'm going to ignore it, and I'm going to say that that's not my hammer. And, like, when I talk about it from a lore perspective, I will bring up, you know, I'll be like, yeah, you know, this is what's technically been said, but I think that's dumb, and here's why I think this other thing instead. The problem is Tyrion is presented as a hero. Well, see, that's your problem. That's your problem. So there are no heroes in Warhammer. Not really. Not deep down. They're all gonna have issues. They're all gonna have problems because Warhammer is a dark, shitty world. It really is. Now, when we're looking at like the tabletop game from like a Total War perspective or a Warhammer Fantasy Battle perspective, that shit doesn't matter because we're so zoomed out that you are able to say, well, these guys are good guys and these guys are bad guys. And honestly, Tyrion is kind of a murderous bastard. So calling Tyrion a hero is it's a bit of a stretch. You know, it's like when people say Anarion was a hero, but Anarion was abusive towards his second wife. Or people say Karl Franz is a hero, but Karl Franz did some pretty awful shit to people that get in his way. Once again, so if you want your heroes to be squeaky clean, I would say that the Warhammer world is maybe not the best place for that, but if that's how you want to interpret the Warhammer world, you can do so. Lewin's got a dark side, dude. Lewin Leoncoeur does have a dark side. Now, he is in many ways a paragon, and by Warhammer standards, he's a paragon, but Lewin also had a bastard child out of wedlock. And Lewin is vaguely implied to have a wife, and he has a son with someone that is definitely not his wife. A son that he kind of abandoned, which leads to problems. But all that to say, and once again, I'm going to say this for the billionth time, and I genuinely mean this. I'm not saying to placate this. I'm not saying this to placate anyone. I'm saying this because I am a firm believer of it. If there is anything that you do not like about a particular take of a character, or if there's something that you would prefer not associated with the character, just cut it out. Just say, nope, I don't agree with this particular take on this character. I'm going to ignore that, and I'm not going to use that in any of my stuff, and I'm not going to consider that a part of the character. That's great. Do it. You know, if you are someone that comes from a background where you're very, very uncomfortable with certain topics, then I heavily encourage you to just cut those out and just throw them in the trash. Just right in the trash. For the sake of a show like Lorebeards, I'm not going to not talk about it because I think it is something that should be discussed. I'm not going to pick topics and say, we can't talk about this because it'll make some people uncomfortable. I would instead encourage you to take, when we talk about those topics, and go, nope, fuck that. I'm not listening to that garbage. And that's great. Awesome. Throw it in the trash. Very, very good. Ignore it, throw it in the trash, and say that you're not a fan. You know, a lot of people if you go like look at our Vlad von Karstein stream, a lot of people, a good number of people, really did not like Andy and I's take on the Vlad stream. A lot of people really disliked the idea that Isabella was like a really negative, toxic influence on Vlad, and that in many ways she brought out the absolute worst aspects of him, and their relationship had a lot of poisonous aspects. And if you don't like it, and once again, you have to remember that these are just our interpretations, and the lore is also fluid. It is extremely possible, and I would say frankly likely, that Games Workshop is going to update the High Elf lore, and they're going to fix. They're gonna smooth out the wrinkles in the Tyrion Alariel love story. They're gonna turn and say, no. Alariel is like 50 to 100 years older, and Tyrion is maybe 50 whatever years younger. But
I like that idea.
if there's a topic that you find uncomfortable, then I would encourage you not to engage with it if it's something you don't want to engage with.
Not possible.
But I am not going to avoid a topic that makes other people uncomfortable, because I just don't think that's an appropriate way to engage with it. I don't know if that makes sense, and I'm kind of just talking out of my ass at the moment, but hopefully that makes sense.
Tomorrow's today, boys. Get it?
Hopefully that makes sense. Especially because, the last thing I'll say on this, especially because what Andy and I talked about is not spelled out anywhere. Lorebeards is about us reading between the lines. So everything we talk about could be very, very hilariously easily ignored without you stretching so much as a muscle.
That works.
You don't have to jump over any hoops or bend over backwards to take something that we talk about on Lorebeard and say, nope, that's not canon. Because what we don't really, we're not there to talk about the things that are like painfully obvious or could easily be looked up on the wiki or read in easily accessible books. We're there to try and look between the lines and see what stories could be told that are not super obvious. And that is a story that we ended up landing on. And if you don't think that's a real story, your opinion to say, nope, this is dumb, I don't agree with this is stupid, is just as valid. It is 100% just as valid as whatever nonsense we were rambling about. So if you want to say, nope, all that stuff's garbage, throw it in the trash, you absolutely can, and no one can look at you and be like, oh, well, you're not being lore accurate. You are being lore accurate.
I love Warhammer because it has nuances. Also, in my headcanon, Alariel said ara ara with her cheek leaning onto her palm when she met Tyrion, cause it's funnier that way.
Sure. Sure. Why not?
Boss of them night goblins.
Okay, let's start being...
Who's the boss?
Okay, Grimgor is almost ready to march, which will be a godsend, because Grimgor will be able to finally kill Elspeth. We'll wait one turn and then we'll raise Igor to the ground. Chaos is finally showing up to help me deal with the Empire, which is good.
Maybe I will.
Gorbad, I think we're also going to send north. I think we're going to try and sweep the Empire out of the north to give Norska space to start invading south. And then hopefully I can close the jaws of my trap around the Empire here. But I intend on finishing this goddamn campaign. The only other thing I really need to do is get peace with Rapunce by just beating her up.
Run! Hide!
I'd like to bring my shaman up north, but I'm not going to be able to do that until we get her under control.
Let's get stabbed.
Which is, feels like is going to take a hot minute.
I'll take him out, boss.
My problem is not that you suggested that it was a possible reading, but that was a better option than just aging Ilario. It's a better option for making Tyrion a more complex character. Which I personally really prefer complex characters. I like when my characters are really fucking messy. When they have really ugly sides to them. Because I think it makes their stories more complex. Which leaves more to be examined. And that's just my preference. But that's all it is a preference. It doesn't hold any weight over you or what your preferences may be. So you can feel 100%, you'll have 100% of my support to have your own preferences.
Not big enough for anything.
Karen Shima, thank you very much for the bits. There's nothing bad about Techless. Sure. Sure. Yeah, well, why not? Well, we can let Techless off the hook just for right now and totally not. I mean, oh man, poor Techless. I could start wailing on him, but I'm not going to. Don't worry, he'll get his day in the sun. He'll get his day in the sun. I mean, I love Tyrion. Don't get me wrong. I adore Tyrion. I don't. When Andy first suggested it, my knee-jerk reaction was like, no,
Getting it done.
no, that's fucking ridiculous. Not Tyrion. But the thing is I find it. I don't know. I just find it more compelling. I find the idea, the examination of
Mornington Crescent
how
cheered.
fucked up
X100.
a lot of his
Can we pair
deeper
Techless up
issues
with
are
Nariska Laser?
to be interesting. Can we pair Techless up with Naryeska Lesa? What do you mean by pair up? Sotek, I've just done my most recent Belagar campaign. I normally play it just hard difficulty and beginner tips for Gorbad. Gorbad compared to Belagar is going to be a walk in the park, Travis. Like, that's the opposite of difficult. Oh, no, I think we just let him have the city. That's fine. I'm more interested in sending Gorbad north. Oh, I forgot that I was surrounded at the end of last turn. Hold up. Let me go back in time here. I totally forgot this character was surrounded. I meant to attack with him.
Wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed
Will Queek ever get his
Sotek
day in the sun?
spawn.
At some point.
Heil.
Maybe. Hypothetically. Lord Inquisitor Ignis, thank you so much for the 42 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Have I gone through the core book of 4th edition? No, I haven't. It's still sitting on my shelf. I'm trying to rearrange this room at the moment, which means I need to take all the books out. And I've been fairly distracted by my, I was fairly distracted by the Norska, faction building video. Because that video required more reading than I initially thought it would. I'm very happy with how the script turned out. The video is currently in editing for the Norska DLC proposal video. So I'm very excited for that to come out. But that one took more reading than I anticipated. So I was heavily focused on a lot of that. But it's done now, so that's great. We're gonna arrive in 2 minutes. I think I am happy to wait over here for them. And then we can position our war machines to good luck, have fun. Maybe not send every... Well, what this army is literally just treekin. So I don't think ambushing them is actually going to be that worth it. I think it's going to be better to deal with this more balanced army in front of us.
Let's go!
Then we can go.
Night Goblin Big Boss! Right! Boss is surprise! Where's Gorbad? What do you want? I'm gonna go! Gonna kill him! Gonna kill him!
War machines are firing. Let's focus this on Tree Man. Doom divers. Let's fire in the catapult. Let's fire into all the archers. Sure, those are on guard stance. Let's go start killing people.
Let's fight!
Start getting rid of hawks because I hate flying units. They're annoying and I hate them. Right, that's fine. Probably need to get our boss may overstayed his welcome, but that's okay. He'll be fine.
I will. Go.
Where do you think you're going, good sir?
A trial of corpses!
Ready, boss. Yeah, that's it.
Ready!
Watch out.
Take everything! Big boss!
More squids.
Big boss! True man doom!
What a back!
Make yourselves useful.
Attack the king.
Where is you, my dear? Make sure he does not come back. There we go.
Ooh, boss. Come on. Boys. Come on in, boys.
Goodbye! Ranking dead! Straight of dead!
Ooh, boss.
Claw catapult! I'm ready! A special
Okay, bringing the wolves this way. I'm gonna go deal with these bears. Wolves. All right, you lot, come block this.
Ooh, boss.
Damn wolves. There's so many like fucking bats and shit. You lot, get over here. I am still vaguely waking up. I fucking hate enemy flying units.
Yes, yes.
Let's dive down here so I can tie them up. Look at all these damage all these stupid fucking birds and bats did. Tonight!
That black orb power! Urge attack!
Charge!
Smash him!
Let's scrap! Moving fast! Bring up!
Okay, have all the war machines. What was happening?
Master desires!
Strong as steel!
River Hay! Hudson's command!
All war machines drop and leave.
Get out, boys!
Who's got a light? Come on!
Go in, Iron Claw!
Please, Gorbad! Now, ready, now!
Ready? Shifty! Smoke Sissy, wait, do it!
Okay, we need to get all of this other shit off the battlefield.
This is it! Slaughter!
Bring me Tyrion! I cry! Must do next!
Okay, the archers gotta go. Okay, y'all finish your job over here.
Yeah, smokes!
Leave no thing!
We may have lost one of our doom divers, which is a little annoying, but it's whatever. Okay, we got another squig summon. Up another wall.
Based on no thing!
I just love when the AI fights to the absolute bitter end. Not annoying at all. Squigs. Squigs, get on the archers.
Be saving it for ya!
Chopper's ready!
And we're gonna start hitting spirit leeches on the tree man. Let's bring the wolf archers in. Should be able to start wrapping them up.
Let's get some boys! Moving! Leg positioning! Run, boys! Ooh, boss!
So we're gonna get rid of the archers. Give a shit about the other stuff. Okay, good. Y'all are here. Let's focus on. I want to get rid of these guys.
Ooh, boss!
Alright, army losses are triggering. Good, good. Pick off as many tree people as we can.
Running! Happy to help! Wolf riders!
Good work, lads! Would Gorbad team up with the Raddies? I'm sure if the situation benefited him. I mean, especially Gorbad. Gorbad is very intelligent. I think he would be willing to team up with just about anybody if he thought there was some sort of genuine advantage to be gained out of it. I don't think he would be difficult to convince into alliances. I'm gonna go pick on this big guy here. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna give some more ammo back.
Attack!
Let's scrap! His flesh there! We got him there! Based on no gain!
You melee mode on them, you melee mode on them.
Legos!
Let's get him!
Prince Raid!
Night Goblin Big Boss! In my names!
We're gonna run down as many of these trees as we can. Make sure they do not come back.
Wolf Riders! These gobos! The Big Boss is here!
Go, go, go!
There! Hang! Curve! River Troll Hang! Fast! Feed!
This is gonna be Russian!
Alright. Oh, that's what I'm missing. I was like, I'm missing a screen. I'm missing my Twitch alert screen. That's what it is. Let's see, creator dashboard. Stream manager. There it is. Also want that. That's what I needed. Oh, nope, that was actually not the thing I wanted. Whoops. Here. Did I pop out the wrong thing? Oh, yeah, I did. I popped out the wrong tab. Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted. Also, hello to Mornington Crescent, Death is Mancer, Lally 57, Customer 303, and Shorter 9000. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all doing well today. Okay, and then this I'm gonna stretch like so, and put it up here. It's fine. There we go. What are the limits of mentality with Gorbad? So, I mean, from a technical Warhammer standpoint, you could argue that anyone could team up with anyone, and you wouldn't technically be wrong. You could make genuine arguments of why any character would consider teaming up with a faction. And some of that would come down to that they wouldn't actively be teaming up, but it'd be more like they're kind of in a mutual place at the same time. And because they're in that mutual place, it results in them functionally teaming up. Though they're not like actively working together. It's more that they're actively just attacking the same target, which is technically different. You could also argue, but if you're like, who would Gorbad be friends with? Like, what are the factions that he would actively, hypothetically, go out of his way to ally? That answer is a little bit more nuanced. There you're probably looking at more of, like, for Gorbad, I mean, Gorbad has a very tactical mind. He has a very tactical view on things, and he's going to approach the world through that lens of trying to utilize someone to further his objectives. So I would say it's very likely he would team up with someone like the Skaven. It is likely, but not it's possible, but not likely he would team up with someone like the Warriors of Chaos. I would say it's more likely that he would ally himself to forces of forces like Norska. So like armies that I could see him reliably being able to make bargains with and teaming up with would be like Skaven, Beastmen, and Norska probably. factions that I could see him sort of in Ogre Kingdoms. Ogre Kingdoms, obviously. Ogres would be easy friends to him. Factions that he would probably sort of end up kind of fighting alongside, but maybe not super actively. Ooh, I don't know which one of these I want. I feel like I have all the spiders I need. I could use more big beasties, but I could also use a lot more armored squigs. But I feel like it's a waste to do Squig Tide. Let's do Bloodthirsty Beast. For the next wall, we'll do Squigs.
Now, anything you...
Goodbye, Kostalton. Alright, Kislev is dead. So Kislev, Kostalton, or the Ice Court, the Great Orthodoxy, and Boris are all dead.
Joins the red host.
Nice. That is a big thorn in my side dealt with.
Archean and Mazdamundi team up scenario.
Inquisitor, Archaon and Mazdamundi team up scenario? An Archaon Mazdamundi team up would be more like, the best way that I would describe that would be that they are both like Nagash rises as a major force in the world that's threatening literally everything, and they attack him from two completely different sides. But due to that, they are mutually working towards killing Nagash, so they are technically on the same team, but it's less of a let's work together guys and more of a they just happen to be aimed at the same target.
Gorbad Iron Claw. Kill them all.
Where you going, Toddy?
Whoa.
Let's see. If they do another Hero for the Skulls event, who would I want next? Ooh. The next hero I would want for the Skulls event is, so for Skulls for the Skull Throne, which is, or they just call it Skulls now, don't they? For the Skulls event, which I think is in June? May? One of those two? I would choose Valnir the Reaper.
Here we go.
I feel like Nurgle kind of got a little screwed on the Legendary Hero thing because they made Case into a specialist, or they made Case Tarmacon only, which I personally don't agree with because Case isn't like feverishly loyal necessarily, or like Case's story is Tarmacon centric, but Tarmacon isn't like the only thing he ever does. He actually doesn't join Tarmacon until Tarmacon attacks Zanbaijin, and that's when Case finally joins up with him. So, but Nurgle doesn't have any legendary heroes that are available for the faction.
X200. Mazdamundi finds a plaque that say the plan of the old ones was to create Archaean who will destroy the Chaos Gods.
Yeah, sure, there you go. So because of that, I would very much want, I would very much be in favor of the, ooh, I just had a brain fart. I would want Valnir the Reaper. Give us a nice big Nurgle hero who's available to all the Nurgle factions, and probably like a handful of other guys. Because I think that would make me very happy, and it would also give Kugoth and Epidemius a damn legendary hero they can actually use. Plus, Nurgle doesn't need any other content. That's the big thing. Like, literally the only thing Nurgle still needs is a legendary hero, and he's done. So that's why I would feel very strongly about that.
Biggest brewery store. Ready to bust. What you want? Time for slaughtering. This is it. Heading over. Glorious war. To right. I've got your plan. Gorbad's the strongest. Equal and more. Ready. Feel the power. Show us ready. 4-point figures. Feel the power.
Oof.
Shaman. It's good. Fights in his life. Race on bar. Gorbad Iron Tool. Blast him with spells.
With spells!
Come in, fuck ya. On the bus.
Alright, we don't need to chase him down because he already fled.
Gorbad, the war boss.
Go ahead and pop your heal potion, just get back to full health, and good. Would Valmir be a good legendary hero for Nurgle? Valmir? Isn't that what that's what I just said. Yeah, Valmir the Reaper. Could do one of the Maggot Lords. I don't think so, to be honest. Okay, so the issue with the Maggot Lords, in my opinion, and granted, a lot of people may not agree with this, and that's totally fine. The problem with the Maggot Lords is that if you do one of them, you have to do all of them. So if you do one Maggot Lord, you need to do all 3 of them, which is a lot. That's a lot of stuff. They are a very dense
the greatest.
pack, so to speak. So I am not 100% sure. I mean, granted, now that like end time stuff is 100% happening and is on the table, undeniably, like we're in it. We are in the end times.
Maybe I will.
We're getting end times
Why not
goodies.
yourselves,
We are full steam ahead on the end times. Because of that,
Invasions done proper.
I really am starting to think that it is very likely we're going to see some sort. I would not be surprised to see the Nurgle stuff come rearing up at some point in the near future. Which will include things like the Glotkin, the Maggot Riders, the Putrid Blight Kings. So I'm kind of expecting all of those to be things we're gonna get, because it seems like we are just full steam ahead with the end times material. So in light of that, I would think that means
Time for a new ruse, boys. This is the plan.
that we are looking at I would think that means we're looking at
Say your orders, boys.
eventually all that stuff's gonna show up. I don't know when, but I feel like it's all gonna show up at some point. Alright, Grimgor's on the march.
Who needs stabbing?
You're still trying and hoping that these assholes are gonna separate enough that I can attack one of them, which is
Ready for bossing?
slow going. I really wish I had gone lightning strike with this little bastard. Because we are just patiently waiting. I could get you a big monster, can't I? Yes, a big monster for you may be wise, but what? Actually, you have a decent army. I forgot that I made this army not insane.
Great and powerful, war boss.
But that's
My
a lot of
treasures are
Empire
mine
shit.
alone.
Why don't you wait for Grimgor to catch up?
All right. On the way.
Once Grimgor's caught up with you, then we can take the fight to the Empire from the south. How good is your army?
It is forbidden.
Not that good.
You go.
How would I feel about a Malobod DLC? You could do it. Malobod would certainly be possible. He'd be a little weird as a DLC. I feel like Malobod would probably fit better as a free LC, not a DLC, because Malobod would be odd. Because a lot of his units would be things that are mostly like skin changes, as opposed to like completely brand new units. And Malobod himself is also a bit weird because you have to figure out where to put him. I personally think that he would work best as a type of like fucked up Bretonia Vampire Count hybrid, and I would have him start on the Bretonia side. And then there are things you could do that make him end up going, you know, bad, so to speak. Or make him, you know, turn vampire-y. Actually, I think my Savage Orcs can just murder all of these people by themselves. Send the Black Orc with them. And we can also send one of the Hydras. The rest of you are going to come with me. And then one Hydra will go that way. Yeah, that's fine.
Keeping the old ways.
That works.
To right. On the meanest. Time for slaughtering.
I should probably go over there.
Time for slaughtering.
Hello, my dear. They're gonna be here any second, you gets. Are they? Yes. There we go. Whoa!
Savage your great shame.
All right, good job, you lot.
Respect the Hear me.
It's a bad day to be a Bretonian. Shaman's just having a good old time up there. Oh, very nice. Unleash the dance! And is it ever a good day to be a Bretonian? Well.
Ready for war!
Alright, well, that was a massacre. How do Greenskins celebrate Valentine's Day? They don't. I would say that that is probably not on their to-do list. Do I think we're getting the Monkey King this year? Ooh, the Monkey King? The Monkey King this year. I would say there's a pretty good chance of that. I would say that is a fairly reasonable prediction.
Herigal, great shaman! Probabilistic stuff.
I can't say for sure whether or not that's gonna happen. I feel like there's definitely a couple of dominoes that have to tip over before we're ready for the Monkey King, but we're getting close. I think the next DLC races will be High Elves, Slaanesh, and Grand Cathay. God, I hope not. I'm gonna be so butthurt if they do Grand Cathay in the next DLC. They should. I'm totally fine with Grand Cathay being the next thing after that, but I do not want Grand Cathay in the Slaanesh DLC because Grand Cathay already got to show up in the Tzeentch DLC. There should be no repeat factions for the Chaos series. Like, we have so many goddamn factions that need stuff. I would infinitely prefer Norska or Tomb Kings to Grand. I don't want Grand Cathay anywhere near the Slaanesh DLC. No sir. No sir. It should either be Norska, Bretonia, or the Tomb Kings as the third faction. Miss me with that Cathay shit. Cathay can come immediately after that.
Killing and crushing. Savage your great shaman.
Ready!
Will we get 3 DLCs this year? Man, that has been such a thing with CA that I kind of feel bad for them about. I cannot tell you how many times I have been sitting in like the little rare but kind of fun little meetings that the content creators that we have with CA. I cannot tell you how many times we have gone through the whole song and dance of CA being like, this is the year, guys. This is the one. This is the time that we're finally gonna get back to more DLCs per year. I think they've said that every year for the last 2 years, 3 years. That is a promise they are fond of trying to make, and sadly it has yet to work out. Granted, in CA's defense, there were quite a few factors. Well, I'm gonna rephrase that. In the Total War team's defense, there were quite a few factors that were often out of their control. Like, you know, the Total War team couldn't do anything about what happened with hyenas. The Total War team you know, they were unfortunately at the mercy of everything that went down with that. Who the fuck? No, sir.
Chopper's ready. You're the boss.
By the way, have any of y'all tried the new AI changes? How are those? If anybody in here has like tried the new beta. I haven't tried the beta yet. That's the biggest reason I'm like playing this campaign right now, is that I very desperately want to get to the new AI stuff, but I don't want to do it until I finish this campaign, because it's gonna like fuck up all my stuff.
Who wants some? Keeping the old ways. Gathering power.
Could y'all stop shooting me? Kill them! Nice rock throw. Assholes. How's the new update working? I don't know. I'm not playing it. I'm just playing on the hotfix because I've had this campaign going for a while and I'm trying to finish it. Dominoes need to fall like end? Maybe. I don't, and there are people who I think very legitimately think I've been saying for this, and I think that's completely fair. But I am a genuine believer that we're not gonna get the Monkey King until we get End. And I don't know when End is gonna be, or if in reality we're gonna get End. But god damn it if I don't hope.
Great shaman.
Level 40!
Lock in this.
Not there yet. Yes?
Gorbad Iron Claw.
WAAAGH! Rest mate for death bay.
Who's this? Oh. You're my actual wizard character. Okay. Let's grab Doom and Darkness as well, just so we have options.
Great and powerful war boss.
This is... You're not... Wait. You're not the... No, you're not the wizard in this army. Though, you do have useful spells. Let's get... Oh, no. Slimy Shanks.
Let's go.
Okay, Grimgore's on the way. You're hiding. Who is this? This is my... This is a Black Orc? He's all kitted out for melee stuff. I don't know where this dude's going. He might just be an immortal one we have. Let's start kitting you into assaulting units and start attacking the Wood Elves. Sure, we can repair Carroburg. Make Phyrus into a proper city. Got a lot of scrap. See, my most important army is probably this one at the moment, down south. Let's get armor and physical resist on our Savage Orc Biggins. Let's get a shitload of armor on our Savage Orc Boar Boys. Let's get better regen on our Trolls. And then give me better melee attack on these Trolls. Oh, 0 scrap exactly. Look at that map. Look at that map. Okay, I'm gonna grab these upgrades. No, I'm not gonna grab these upgrades. There's no way those are gonna make it. Karakadrin, let's get the big spider building. Oh my god. Kislev being dead is, in and of itself, a very big deal. That is... Oh, nice. So we have big charge bonus to all of our armies. That's nice. Martek, go ahead and get to work on this. We're slowly breaking Rapunzel down, so hopefully I can force her into a peace agreement, and then I can leave the south, finally. Which race is more like to ally with the Tomb Kings? The Tomb Kings tend to get along best. That's actually a bit... The Tomb Kings are very equal opportunity. It depends a lot on the specific Tomb King, to be honest. A lot of the Tomb Kings have very unique personalities and tend to favor certain allies over others. For instance, Cetra, after being resurrected, that is so many Zotes. Cetra has worked with a good number of... Cetra's worked with a number of races, but he had a notable alliance with the High Elves for a while, where Cetra actually allowed the High Elves to come, I think, into Kimmery itself to help him with a demon problem he was having, which is pretty interesting. He normally is not super big on letting people into his turn.
There is little truth in...
A great ritual. No.
I'm just gonna cleave my way deeper and deeper into Rapunzel's territory here. You can make this stop whenever you want, Rapunzel. Wow, my WAAAGH meter fills up like instantly now. Who is the highest strength rank person? The elves are strength rank 6. That's pretty good. Trying to remember what the trophy levels are. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's 1 to 10. So if I pick someone in the top 10, it's fine. So I could go after the elves. That would be fine. They give research rate, ammo, and missile strength, which is kind of eh. It's not really stuff I care about, to be honest. But it also would give me the best possible WAAAGH units. But if I do that, I'd have to actually go into Athel Loren, which, like, fuck that noise. Why don't we just go after... I mean, Elspeth would be a medium WAAAGH, right? 11 to 30? Yeah. So, that's fine. Let's just WAAAGH on Elspeth.
Warboss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Okay, Gorbad's gonna be healing for a hot second. That's fine.
Alright now, boys.
See if I can catch some people out in ambush. The Dark Elves are a new regional power. Oh. But my spider boss is free now.
Oh, yeah.
So he's on his way south, which is excellent. You can work your way towards Essen through the forest. And in the south, at long last, Grimgor Ironhide has arrived.
Heading out.
With his Night Goblin assistant.
Ready.
What the hell's this? Oh, it's you. Mentor is fine. Lore fact. Who would you guys say the 3 youngest and 3 oldest legendary lords in Total War are? Ooh.
Good stuff.
The 3 oldest would be Kolek Suneater is the oldest. Next would probably be Lord Croak. And then the 3rd oldest would probably be... Oh, you said Legendary Lord. So Mazdamundi would be the 2nd oldest. So if memory serves, it would be Kolek Suneater is the oldest, Mazdamundi is the 2nd oldest, and the 3rd oldest would either be Krokgar or Durthu. I think that's correct. Because they all predate Chaos, so they're older than all the demons. And any of the Chaos factions. They're older than... They all existed before the elves, dwarves, and men and all that other shit. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's those 3. And then... the other ones would probably... And the 3 youngest would probably be... Tretch Craventail, Queek Headtaker, who are both very young. And... Because Queek Headtaker is only, like, 7 years old, and I think Tretch is even a little younger. Because they're not, like, super juiced up, like a lot of the other Skaven special characters are. And then the next youngest would probably be... I mean, it's likely Deathmaster Snitch is older than he appears. Like, he's probably, like, considerably older than first appearance would suggest.
You're the boss. Stop it!
It's tricky.
Hide! They grab, they kill. Okay.
I think it might just be three Skaven.
What now?
I don't think. I mean, Skaven are young.
Giga_Golgantz cheered. X100. Would the dragon children be older or younger than a lizard man?
Ooh, that's tough. That's a great question. I don't actually know. Yeah, it's very possible the dragon kids might be older. That one's really difficult because we don't know when the Moon Empress came down. So that's tough. Kolak is definitely still the absolute oldest, but it's possible some of the dragon kids might be older. Katerin, I mean, Tretch and Queek are both single digits. Katerin's young, but Total War Katerin is a little bit older than she normally was. I don't know, it's tough. I mean, because I don't know how old Deathmaster Snitch is. I'd have to triple check some, like, timeline stuff, which I think a lot of it would not be super easy.
Therefore.
Okay, only caught up with 2 armies this time.
Psych
So, yeah, I don't know.
2416256 cheered. X100. Daniel is
Thank
young
you for the bits,
Sultan.
by the way. Well, Daniel's kind of cheating. Like, the Demon Prince has only been around for, like, a year, less than a year, so I guess you could say Daniel, but Prince Yuri is, like, in his 30s. 20s or 30s.
Boss of the Iron Claw tribe.
This is gonna be very painful.
Biggest, brutalist orc. We had a great time. Face me.
Well, we's gonna run forward, and we's gonna smash, and we's gonna bash.
Goblin rock lovers! Gobbo's ready for a scrapping!
Shaman, gonna smash the wall. Ready? Which one more? Ready to bash? Gather the wall. The WAAAGH is here. These kids.
You know what? I'm happy to sit back here for a minute.
But there are not solvers, so we better start early.
Discharge shots! The boss plans the targets! Rogue lovers! See the target!
Shaman,
Gives me time to juice up my magic.
do it.
Dirthu's Man Servant asks a lore question. Thankful should show up hopefully, so until then, what's your favorite thing he's done? Ooh. What is my favorite Thankful moment? That is genuinely a bit tough. I think my favorite Thankful moment... Oh, you know what? No. My favorite Thankful moment would have to be there's this whole incident where he's fighting a Clan Eshin sorcerer in the second novel. So the second Thankful story, which is about Thankful going to Lustria, and in the story, he has this like big rivalry with this Eshin sorcerer over the course of the book, and the way their fight ends up functionally resolving is that Thankful is having this big wizard duel with him, and Thankful is so disrespectful because Thankful not only beats him and ends up getting the one up on him magically, but Thankful steals his rat ogre. Like, Thankful basically convinces this other guy, Eshin Sorcerer's Rat Ogre to ditch him and come be Thankful's Rat Ogre instead, which he had a completely different name. Of course, Thankful immediately renames him to Bone Ripper, because Thankful's like, ah yes, a completely original and, like, appropriate name. Far more suiting a noble piece such as yourself. How about something like Bone Ripper? And the creature's like, okay, yeah, whatever, I don't care. But the way Thankful actually kills him is when he's dueling Thankful. Thankful basically pulls out a really big honking chunk of warpstone out of his pocket and shoves it in the Eshin Sorcerer's mouth. And the Eshin Sorcerer is like forced to swallow it, and it's such a obscene amount of warpstone that it basically causes the wizard to just explode. He basically eats too much and gets the wizard equivalent of a tummy ache, and he blows up, which is quite spectacular and super fun. Let's move up our archers.
This is it. Moving fast.
We're doing okay. Here comes the reinforcements, but so far so good. I mean, Gorbad's having a grand old time.
X100. Just curious, to raise any interpretation from the law you disagreed with Andy? What's the most you disagreed about?
That's a good question. Probably the biggest one that immediately jumps to mind is I disagree agree with Andy about how dominant the elves are. I am of the opinion that the elves are a very, very powerful race, but there are more limits to their strength than I think Andy believes there are. I mean, probably the easiest way to showcase it would be if you go back and watch our Who Would Win stream when we did Cetra versus Malekith. One of the things that we talked about was like how powerful the Nehekaran wizards are compared to the Dark Elf sorcerers. And I am very much of the opinion that I think Andy was very much underestimating the strength and power of the fucking Weight Watchers, of the Lich Priests. And now, granted, I don't know if I would say that it was necessarily because I don't think Andy was giving them enough credit, or if Andy was giving the elves too much credit. But I actually genuinely disagreed with some of Andy's takes in that stream. Of that, I felt he was too heavily undervaluing the power of the Nehekarans. But I would say that is because Andy's version of the elves is probably the most extreme that you'll ever find. His elves are very, very, very powerful and very extreme because of that, and I don't think the elves are as powerful as Andy does. I think that would be a reasonable thing for me to say. Not because I think the elves are weak, but I think the elves have more limitations. Because in the lore that I'm used to reading, and the lore as I understand it, the elves have lost a lot and are not nearly as much of a global superpower as they once were. And I think that has to do with the fact that they have some very, very critical weaknesses. So yeah, that would probably be my answer. Ah!
Let's get some. Ready.
Yeah, I actually do need my wall units. I thought I could get away with not using them, but this fight's a little tough. I mean, Gorbad's kicking ass and chewing bubblegum, but it's definitely a little spicy. Yeah, we need to get all these fucking Weight Watchers out of here. These Weight Watchers are hurting me. Gorbad, could you please kill the Glade Lord? That would be awesome. Fighting fairs for losers! Run away!
I'm ready. Shaman, see my gaze. The WAAAGH is here.
Get your asses over here and help me!
Move it fast.
Oh god, those are Weight Watchers. I'm scared. I'm gonna go run my wizard into a forest where I can hide.
Parts of the Iron Claw tribe.
Okay, pigs, we gotta shut down all these archers, guys.
Chopper's ready.
You're doing great. I just need y'all to finish them off here. These are Weight Watchers. Those are a priority.
Here we go. Gorbad Iron Claw. Gorbad the strongest.
Okay, I think my wizard is safe in here. Yeah, we are definitely gonna take an astronomical amount of casualties from this fight.
Smash up. Arrow boys. More figures.
Hopefully this should be a pretty breaking engagement for them.
Killing time. Easy, yeah? Bingo and more. Gorbad.
Dude, there must be like 6 or 7 units of Weight Watchers on this battlefield. This is nuts.
The WAAAGH is here. Run, boys.
Make them stop shooting me. It hurts. I don't like it. Oh.
Not a toss.
Well, the good news is all of my characters survived, so that's good. That was obscenely painful.
Gorbad, Iron Claw,
Make sure I kill these fucking characters.
gonna smash the world. Ready?
Yeah, y'all would need to run down as many Way Watchers as possible. Oh, that was a lot of elves. I'm kind of shocked our Wyvern survived. Wall Army did a surprisingly good job as well.
Shifting, moving fast. Slaughter. This is it.
Oh, go make yourselves useful.
Biggest brutally storm. War forever. Things are gonna get weirder.
Alright, we'll finish off what we can here. We'll just give him like a billion melee attack. 167. Pretty decent. Oh. Okay, I'm caught up on all those. Dude, all of our infantry is dead. Oh my god. Do I think Ikit Claw survived into Age Sigmar? Not as of right now. That may change in the future, but currently, no, I do not believe that he survived into AOS. Oh, my precious infantry, dude!
Based on them gates.
Karak Ansgahar. I mean, Grimgor's right there, so do I actually care enough to do something about this? No, I don't. I cannot express how much I regret leaving on the Wood Elves as a possible big bad.
What a soaking head do you want?
I want y'all to go forth and
Not
slaughter
more, boss.
elves in my name.
Gork's fist.
Ready for bossing?
This fucking Night Goblin Shaman is leveling up so fast, dude.
Let's go. That's what Mork wants.
Gobbo War Boss! Kick him in!
Good work. It begins.
This better lead to war.
You get back here, Scarred Veteran. You can do Slimy Shanks, and let's do Dodgy Geezer. And our Shaman can do the Great Green and Arcane Conduit.
Who needs stabbing? Alright, alright. I suppose I might help.
You actually probably need to be better at doing other things. Teach them right. Dodgy Geezer's fine. Let's pick up Foe Seeker. You are level 21 for some reason. Let's grab Night Shroud. Alright, y'all just keep pushing south aggressively.
Put the fear of Gork in it.
Put the fear of Gork in 'em! Yeah. Get better at assaulting units.
River throw! 8, 4, death, bang!
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, Gorbad's gonna be limping for a bit, but that was a pretty overwhelming victory.
Iron Claw.
Level 50, very nice. So we got max tier characters in this army.
Go.
No.
Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
See, if I attack you here, they're gonna reinforce from a bit of an awkward angle, which should let me overwhelm and just beat the snot out of you. Because I'm pretty sure my characters can wipe that army. Do Gorkamork ever empower orcs like the Chaos Gods / Sigmar? Oh, that's an interesting question. Not really, no. That's kind of what WAAAGH magic is, and you could argue that's what the WAAAGH itself is. So maybe you could argue the answer would actually be yes, but it's in the shape of a WAAAGH. Generally speaking, like, as far as, I mean, I would argue that's what a WAAAGH is. So in that sense, the answer would be yes. But if you're asking in the sense of like, oh, do they like randomly empower people seemingly without being called upon, then the answer would be no, I would think.
Over there. Ready to bash. Gorbad, Iron Claw. Come on, everybody. It's good. This is the thing. Things are gonna get weirder. Gorbad's the strongest. Hell at the wall. Let's do this. We go. Smash the world! Show you who's the greatest!
You don't go hang out with the catapult.
Goblins!
We will await reinforcements. Maybe I should fall back, actually. Too late now.
Boss of the Iron Claw tribe!
We don't have any flying units. No, okay, we should be fine.
Biggest, brutally storm! Gorbad, the war boss! Let's fight! War forever! Here's something special! This is the big war! The big war!
I'm sorry, casting spells.
Not a problem!
Peasant! Peasant!
You're a fucking peasant. Why y'all calling me names?
Gotta smash the world! Make my spell strong!
I'm just gonna run around in circles. Actually, I'm gonna go hide over here.
Orcs foot for them! I got the plan! Boss of the Iron Claw tribe! Shaman!
Wolf Riders!
Cavalry.
Bring it! On it! Use me! Smell special!
Ooh, I need to skedaddle. Get away from me.
Gorbad, the war boss. Things are gonna get weirder. Gorbad, Iron Claw. Powering up.
Run, shaman, run! Distraction wyvern, go!
Foot of dogs, moving fast. Gorbad's the strongest. Gorbad Iron Claw. I'm going. Where's my ball? Who's an eye clobber? Here I go. It's happening. Taking charge. Gonna cast spells.
Turn our catapult this way.
Shaman. Fights in his life. Wanna kill something. Gonna smash the world. Gorbad, Iron Claw. Bash summons.
The shaman got away, that's all that matters.
Let's scrap.
You lot, let's aim this way.
Morg's will.
Y'all move up to here. Y'all move over here.
Where's Gobos? That's already.
Gorbad Iron Claw.
Gorbad's just having a wonderful little time over here.
Ready for war. Wherever there's a fight.
I'm gonna go join my boys over here.
Flash 'em. War boss don't fail.
Meet your death.
Ah, yeah, alright. Here's something special. Gorbad Iron Claw.
Moving fast. Discharge shots. Aye.
Oh, God, Trouble's ready. War forever. Biggest.
Fire just after grand time. Lord Zenmas, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Six and Stones, thank you for the super chat as well. Since everyone is connected to the seafloor, how do the world roots reach there? Portals or do the roots come up from the ocean? So, the world roots are more heavily implied to have a magical connection to the various forests. Like there is a magical element in how they reach certain locations. It might not necessarily be a purely physical connection, but there are magical components to it. So in the case of your question, would there be like a physical, would there be physical roots that come up from the ocean floor and reach into Avalorn itself? It's possible, but that's unlikely. It's far more likely that the roots of the Oak of Ages burrow through the ether, as opposed to burrowing through like physical reality. In which case, it would be able to reach places that physically it should not be able to.
Check out me weapons.
And once they get down to like
Iron Claw. Biggest, brutalist dog. Glorious war.
let me get rid of the fucking tree can.
Gorbad Iron Claw. Outlaws getting ready. Oh boy, Vegan.
Worthless fool! Let's scrap! Moving fast! Let's scrap!
Let me help you. Boss of the Iron Claw tribe. Gorbad, the war boss. Biggest, brutalist orc.
The forest shall prevail!
We are the forest.
I got the plan.
Need something smashing?
Tough Rangers. Shoot 'em dead.
We do it! We do it!
Smash 'em. Keep them. Keeping the old ways. It's me.
Where's Gobos?
Boys.
Gonna kill him! He's stubborn! We should run too!
Wyvern, go get on the systems.
Diamond. Ready. Let's do this! War forever! Came through! Boss of the Iron Claw!
Nicely done. Good job, lads. A nice resounding victory for the orcs. Good. Is this game fun? Yeah, I think it's pretty awesome. Just finished the Loremaster's episode on Prague. I love Kislev, so I really enjoyed the episode. Got me super hyped for the Kislev Freeze work, which is hopefully soon. Hell yeah, brother. Glad to hear it. Glad you enjoyed it. Lore question from Yeti13. The Changeling has impersonated Miao Ying, but could the Moon Empress or her kids impersonate the Changeling, or is it immune to that? The Moon Empress, I think, could. 100%. The Dragon Children could not. From everything that we have learned about the Dragon Kids, all of the lore that is there for them suggests that they can only turn into a human form. The Dragon Kids are not able to turn into everything under the sun. They can only take on human guises. So they're not, like, the best shapeshifters. They have a singular way they can shapeshift. The Moon Empress is said to be able to take any form she desires. So now the Changeling's true form is not known. The Changeling is said to be so bizarre and freakish that its true form is, like, impossible for anyone to know, and it's even mentioned that it's likely the Changeling itself doesn't know its true form anymore. Like, that information is lost to it. So in that case, I would say that the Changeling, if the Changeling doesn't know its true form, it's quite unlikely that anybody else would. So that would include, you know, the Moon Empress. So I would say that no, I don't believe that anybody else would be able to take on his true form. Oh, I also lost an orc error.
Big enough for anything.
Inflation's done proper. That way! We'll make it fun!
Thank you for that. Current Shima. Can we have a flattering story about my boy Tyrion to fix his image? Hell yeah, you can. Hold on, let me get through this real fast.
Your device, sir.
Because you redeemed read an actual lore story, which means I need to pause the stream here in a moment. Yeah, let's kill all these fucking elves.
A weak order.
Violence!
Violence! You sound so happy about it.
Fighting soon.
It comes.
Yeah, you can start heading for the Griffin Wood. Which will be good.
That works. Anything you say.
This is Grimgore's boy.
Let's go.
Okay, I do have some scrap. Let's upgrade that. And then I guess let's turn our attention to let's turn our attention to our spiders. $57. I really want the perfect figure. Alright, that's good enough for now. So, a flattering story about Tyrion. There's actually quite a few of those. Tyrion has a lot of flattering stories. Because at the end of the day, you have to remember that Tyrion has to be such a paragon that it is understandable that the High Elves would be completely blinded to all of his negative traits. Which means that his positive traits need to be truly blinding. Let's find a good story here. While I'm whisking... Can I win this? I mean, those Empire Spearmen are going to get munched by my boys. And my Wolf Riders... I think I might be able to win this, because my Wolf Riders can mess up those archers pretty good. What's the black shadow in the robe if not his true form? Well, the funny thing about the Changeling's true form is it's implied that not even the Changeling knows his true form anymore. That he forgot it at some point. Let's see. Okay. Here you go. Here's an interesting one. So this one's a two-parter, but this is one of the moments that shows Tyrion at his best. So check out this story. So, this is the story of one of the most noble parts or moments of Tyrion's life, when Tyrion does something genuinely good, and he does something genuinely very, very noble. And it comes after a tragedy. So, this would be in the Imperial year. So in the year, 2340-ish, 2340, 2350 of the Imperial calendar. So about 150 years ago, the following event takes place: the Battle of Tor Dranil. Sailing under a pall of sorcerous night, the Dark Elves invaded the Shadowlands, which, for those that don't know, the Shadowlands are the western part of Ulthuan, which is where what used to be Nagaryth, but Nagaryth is so shattered by the sundering that what's left is a horrible wasteland known as the Shadowlands. So, the Dark Elves invaded the Shadowlands, capturing the Salvation Isles and the Sundered Strand. Driven by division within the Phoenix King's courts, the High Elves were slow to respond at first. Only when Finnabar turned matters over to his closest advisor was an army dispatched, with command shared equally between the princes Eldir and Tyrion. So it was that the High Elves came to the Sundered Strand to find it fortified against them. The subsequent battle of Tor Dranil seemed a certain and crushing defeat for the High Elves, rescued from disaster only when Eldir and his overmatched bodyguard stubbornly held the line when almost all others had fled. Eldir fell that day, his chariot broke into matchwood, his body sliced almost apart by the cruel Dryax of Harganneth's executioners, which, fun fact, it wasn't just any Harganneth executioners that killed him, it was, what's-his-face, the special character that killed Prince Eldir. I can never remember his name. Talaris Dreadbringer is the one that actually cut him down. Tyrion, even then fighting for his life against a triad of Cainite assassins, saw him fall and flew into a rage. Letting out a mournful battle cry, Tyrion cast down his assailants and spurred his steed Malhandir to the site where Eldir had fallen. Left and right he hacked until Sunfang was bloody to the hilt, driving executioners from the fallen prince. As Tyrion forged on, a new resolve filled his army, a hope of victory born from the darkest of hours. Onwards came the hunters of Krace, arrows spent but swords ready. Onwards came the swordmasters of Hoeth, blades of blur in the wan sunlight as they severed limbs and cut crossbow bolts from the air. The ground thundered to galloping hooves as the lances of Silverhelm splintered shields to find their marks behind. In a matter of moments, the tide of the battle had turned, yet one great deed remained before the fighting was done. Kolhir Blackheart, counted amongst the deadliest of all Nagaroth's assassins, had waited patiently as the battle unfolded. As Tyrion... I said Blackheart, I meant Bleakheart, sorry. Kolhir Bleakheart. As Tyrion drew near, Bleakheart cast off his cloak and lunged forward, poisoned blades aimed for the prince's heart. So sudden and silent was Bleakheart's approach that Tyrion did not notice his peril until the moment before the dagger struck. Yet in that moment, a single bowstring sang, the beauty and power of the note a clarion above the din of battle. As Bleakheart's lifeless form flew back into the Dark Elf ranks, Tyrion traced the arrow's path, seeking to catch a glimpse of his savior. There, on the cliffs above, he caught a brief sight of a lone and regal figure, a glimmer of silver visible beneath a gray hood. Then the archer turned and was gone, leaving Tyrion to claim a great victory and mourn his fallen friend. So, Tyrion, very, very good, beloved friend of his, Prince Eldir, is killed. The following year, however, something else happens. In this year, Princess Eldraya of Tiranoc, youngest daughter of the fallen hero Eldir, took up her father's sword. Seeking to serve the Phoenix King in her father's stead, she presented herself before the Phoenix court. Her reception was not a kind one. Finnabar himself was deep in study and would see no one. Worse, few amongst the court cared for another rival in their ranks. Aloof disinterest soon turned to something mocking and callous, and Eldraya fled, eyes wet with anger and shame. Prince Tyrion later found her in the shrine of Lilith. In those dark days, he cared little for the intricacies of court, and had not been present to see Eldraya's humiliation. But word had reached him nonetheless, and he, recalling his friendship with Eldraya's father, sought her out. Without hesitation, he swore to see her wishes fulfilled. The next day marked the first for some time when Tyrion made a special point of attending court, making sure to introduce his new squire. Eldraya's second introduction provoked no amusement. So that was a good thing he did. Eldraya is known as the Squire of Tyrion. She is his foremost pupil. And she is quite literally the daughter of a friend of his that dies. And Tyrion didn't have to take her on as the Squire. He wasn't there. He literally heard about it and decided that the Phoenix Court was being shitty. So he decided to... He pulled a pretty slap in the face maneuver to a lot of the princes that were present. Is High Elf Court just high school? Yes. Yes, it is. the Phoenix Court is a really horrible, fucked up high school with people who are thousands of years old but have seemingly not matured. And Eldraya thought the world of Tyrion, and for good reason. He did right by her, and was an extremely good teacher. Eldraya goes on to become a pretty notable champion of the elves because of Tyrion's tutelage.
Moving fast. Let's do this. Gonna kill him.
Ulrich Wolves, charge with us!
Why don't dwarves have steam tanks? Because steam tanks are extremely unreliable, absolute messes of engineering. They have a bad tendency of partially exploding, of killing the people inside of them due to backfiring, or to failing at critical moments and causing all sorts of major issues for the people that are driving them. They are extremely deadly weapons, not only upon the battlefield, but to the people that are driving them. And they're very unreliable, despite how they might appear in several stories. Because of their unreliability, dwarfs would never. Dwarfs would never. That level of instability would be like an embarrassment. The dwarves would look at a steam tank and say that's going to need at least a millennia of testing before we would dare put something that obscene on the battlefield. Like, look how unpredictable it is. The fact that it doesn't have like reliable systems, they can't control how much steam power is throwing through it. The dwarves would have now there are some Dawi, there are some among the dwarfs who would look at it and see opportunity and say, I bet I can make this better. I bet I can make an improved version of this. And there's a dwarf somewhere in the Karazhan that's doing that, but it's probably a young dwarf who's a beardling within the engineer's school, and it's frowned upon very heavily by his elders because he's adapting a manling weapon. And we shouldn't be adapting and trying to work on the weapons of Umgi and their Umgak. We should be working to replicate the works of our ancestors. So it's more a situation of that. From a Dwarven perspective, the steam tank is such an ugly, barbaric, unreliable hunk of junk that no dwarf in their right mind would be caught using that thing. You know, to them, a gyrocopter or a thunder barge is a far more reliable piece of machinery. And most dwarves look at thunder barge or gyrocopter pilots and are like, you guys are fucking nuts.
Moving fast! The lads are ready! We ain't Gorbad!
Wait for more! Good boys!
Goblins! Running! Get them! Stab them! Gonna kill them! Where's Gorbad? Let's scrap! Running! Doing it! Running!
Would the bloodline of a Vargeist or Vargulf affect how it looks? You could argue that there would be slight things about it that might appear different, but it wouldn't be anything like super meaningful. Like a Von Karstein might appear more wolf or bat-like, whereas a Lamian might be more cat-like, almost like a giant, more feline monstrosity. A Necrarch might be more withered, and have certain traits where it's like a great swirling nexus of dark magic, and it like spits out spells randomly without really intending to. A Blood Dragon one might be a far more like specialized hunter that only goes after certain kinds of prey. Like there might be subtle differences between them, but I would not say there would be like notable enough differences that you could like easily categorize it. There would just be like slight changes. Where would you find the most agonizing death in the Warhammer world? The most agonizing? I mean, probably the worst possible death you could find would be in the Realm of Chaos, because there would be deaths there that don't actually allow you to die. Like you're basically trapped in eternity. Magical places would be the worst place to die, because the laws of what death actually would mean would be different, and therefore you could theoretically be trapped in a literal eternal hell, as opposed to like there being an end. So the Realm of Chaos or Athel Loren would probably be the worst places if you were taking like the absolute worst case scenarios. CEO of Necromancy, thank you for the super chat. Why need a tank when they have whatever the hell the device is in the Dwarf Arcane Journal? Is my Dwarf Arcane Journal next to me? Should be. Let's see. Dwarves, there. Curious what thing you're referencing. Oh, you're talking about the which I think I know what you're talking about. I'm just looking through to see if anything else jumps out at me in the art. Yeah, it's always funny. You never know what like a random artist is gonna just throw into the background, and then people are like, "Well, what if we made that a unit? Wouldn't it be like something really scary?" So I assume you're talking about yeah, this thing. Here, in case anyone, it's a pretty famous piece of dwarf art, but there's this thing in the background, so you can see there's a bunch of dwarves, and then there's just some weird, like you can see there's the thunder barge is, but then there's like this weird thing in the background that almost kind of looks like a tank, but it's got like a big dwarf on the front of it. You can actually see there's a dwarf shield wall in front of it. I've always assumed it's some kind of like hyped up war machine. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to be, because it's got like, if you look really carefully, I don't know if y'all be able to see it if the camera focuses, but it's actually got like, it's got like treads, it's got like big tires, so it's supposed to move. It's also got a triple barreled cannon, like an organ gun in the front of it. And then, but it's impossible to tell what the hell it's supposed to be. It kind of looks like some kind of steam tank-ish thing. It's almost a little silly looking. I have no idea what it's supposed to be. It's just a thing. But it is it certainly is eye-catching. Living Legend, I didn't word that correctly. What I meant was to inflict the most agonizing death. Oh, okay. I mean, if you're looking for a more, hey, we unlocked a new tactic. Cool. If you're looking to inflict the most agonizing death.
Technology is the future, apparently. The voice of
What I would probably say is that you're gonna be looking.
Magic's ready. It comes.
In my opinion,
Great shaman!
if you're looking for like, you're trying to keep things relatively mundane, but it's still like a horrible, agonizing death. What you're most likely looking at in that case, where would I go to inflict the most agonizing possible death imaginable? I mean, Lustria would be a pretty good bet. If you're not wanting to use like magical things, then you really can't go wrong with Lustria. Lustria has a lot of really horrifying, just awful like parasites, and diseases and plagues, the likes of which are just impossible to imagine. Like there is some shit down there that is a bad time, an absolute bad time. But I don't know, there's all sorts of bizarre creatures. I mean, there are things you can find in the Empire that are fucking awful. There's the oh god, what are they called? I can't remember what they're called off the top of my head. I did an episode on them on the Monstrous Arcanum series I did a few years back. But there are these they're Silkins. Silkins are awful. Silkins are like, imagine a human's or like a child-sized centaur, but it's like part spider instead of part horse or whatever, and it's got like spider elements of its body. And the Silkins have such a strong web, and they just web up around, and these things are in the Empire. You don't have to go somewhere exotic for this, but they web up between trees, and what happens is if you go into that part of the forest, and you run into the webs are so sticky and strong that you cannot break the web. You have to just abandon whatever's on it. So what'll happen is usually people will run into the web and they'll be wearing armor and or clothing, and their clothing and armor will get ripped off by that first initial kind of wave. And then from there it goes into the you start running into more webs and it gets on your skin, and your only choice, literally your only option, is to tear your flesh off. Like, you have to rip off your own flesh, and just run. Because if the Drider catches you, if the Silken catches you, it will, it has a venomous bite that will essentially paralyze you. Oh, that wasn't nice. Using dwellers below? Gross. Actually, let's all go this way. Let's all go the same way. Since when does the AI cast dwellers below? What? Goblin squad, you go that way. Go, Squigs, go!
Make my spells strong.
Keeps casting dwellers on me. I don't appreciate this.
This battle leads to war. Attack! The war flows in me. Spell smash! Here we go!
Let's do this! Fight the milk! It stinks! Suppose!
The war flows in me! I smell fear! This is good stuff! Wah! Live and go high! Biggest ruin is gone! Shifting!
We is better than them! Night is here! We do it!
Smash 'em! Let's get 'em! Smash 'em! Show their black or power! Ready to mash! For more!
Big hoppers! Big boss!
There we go. Pop a lot of healing items. And I'm gonna let my trolls just heal for a bit. Hi Sotek, have you seen the Banner War 2 Warhammer mod? I've seen a lot of people streaming it. and I've heard very good things about it, but I have not actually played it myself just yet. Well, I haven't. I'm gonna rephrase that. I haven't looked at it yet. Like I haven't actually like sat down and watched someone play it. Okay, y'all say the audio levels are a bit off, so let me turn the game down just a smidge.
Joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Heron Lord, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Hey, Sotek, quick question for the stream yesterday. Does Lariel actually have the capacity to have a grudge against Crone Hellebron, or is that a Total War specific thing? That's more of a Total War specific thing. They don't really have much in the way of interactions. That being said, it would not be a big stretch by any means of the imagination for there to be an incident between Crone Hellebron and Alariel. And Crone Hellebron is a very ancient, ugly enemy of Ulthuan. You know, she's been around since before the Sundering. You know, Hellebron was born in the Elven colonies, so she's been around for a good while. And so the idea that her and Alariel would come to blows is certainly possible. And they do actually fight in the end times. The end times, there is like a notable spat between Alariel and Hellebron. So you could look at that and say like, oh, that's what inspired the matchup. But outside of the end times, I don't recall them ever really bumping into each other. But that's, you know, that's not that big of a deal in like Warhammer in general. The idea of like characters running into each other is used relatively sparingly, so I wouldn't, you know, that's not something I'd be like, oh no, that means that blah, blah, blah. Like, no, it's fine. So yeah, hopefully that answers that question.
Great and powerful, war boss. Getting it done.
And you just go over here and be a little nuisance.
You great shaman. Good stuff.
Good stuff. It is good stuff, isn't it? Good.
Let's get stabby.
You just keep slowing people down.
I say.
That's your job, is to make people slow.
Gorbad, I implore. I, the supreme war boss.
While I just continue to reinforce defenses. How are y'all doing, by the way? I haven't done that yet this stream, which always makes me feel like a bad person. How have y'all been? How's everybody's day going? I hope you're all doing well. Life's going okay. You're you know, taking care of yourselves. All that jazz.
We shall go forth and obliterate in God.
I would really love a defensive alliance with Archaon.
You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature.
Yeah, I can afford that. It's expensive, but it's not too expensive. Good. Now I can actually have a better idea of what he's up to. Then wait, what are you doing down here? You're recovering. Hey Hugh, good to see you. It's probably a more reasonable rivalry than the Snitch and Malice. I hated that DLC so much. That matchup made me so mad. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. The fact that they had a perfectly fine system of Skaven versus dwarfs. Like, it should have been. I'm gonna die mad about that. Like, that's the only way I could. Oh god, I could fight this, or I could just be really lazy and auto. Actually, I should probably retreat. Let's see if I can get a more favorable matchup. Oh, now it's gonna cost me lava spiders over my fucking dead body. I was gonna be lazy, but now I'm just gonna kill you. It should have been Deathmaster Snitch versus Thoric Ironbrow, and then it should have been like Zacharias the Everliving versus Malice Darkblade. That would have been so much better. The fact that the vampires and dwarves got left out, I will die mad about that. Alright, I have artillery and he doesn't. And I think his army is mostly forest spirits. I don't think there's like too many elite archers. So I'm gonna let him come to me. And I believe if we win this fight, Drycha's basically dead. Like, I don't think she has many targets or many units outside of this. Which is very much the hope. I think the Catchweb Spider Shrine is still broken. I've reported this to CA, but I don't think they fixed it yet. Yeah, because it's supposed to give you a passive, and it doesn't right now, which is sucky. Alright. Come die, Forest Spirits. I've got an army that's practically designed to rip your face off. My Wah army, y'all just protect my my bolters. That's all you're here for. Alright, we have a decent amount of really annoying flying units. That's alright. I have counters for this. The Ragnarok squad all together.
Time for
All right, spiders. Let's go party. Oh my god, the Spider Riders had a really bad time. Get out of there. Run away, run away, run away.
What you want? Show us the enemy. Let's fight.
Goblins! You sure? If good wants it. Yeah! Where is Gorbad?
You, get on.
Nasty skulkers! We go on! Moving fast! This one's a biggie! Take that!
Yeah, I need to get all these archers offline. Do not appreciate being shut up. Both throwers, back up. Oh my, boss is not having a good time. Y'all run far away. Ooh. Malevolent treatment hurt. Gonna turn on my goddamn thinking cap here. Shut down the archers! I don't want to deal with any more archers.
Awesome.
Nasty skulkers! Come on, lads! Snagler, Robspit! Most brave, most sneaky! We're going up!
Boys,
Let's scrap!
Lava Ragnarok's getting working.
Snagler! Nasty skulkers! Let's fight!
And he shut down all these zotes. The battlefield's calmed down a bit, which is good.
Double spoon! Now you see me, now you die! I'm the boss! They fight, I shout! Shifting it!
Need you to fall back somewhere a little bit further away.
Snagger's dead thrower! Stickers, beggars! Calling for the boss! I thinks in a tree!
Why don't you go over here? You're gonna go over here. All infantry report to the fight with the big angry trees.
Stickers ready!
Where's my Ragnarok Queen? There she is. We're gonna summon some more spiders. Ooh, you're looking. Oh, that killed one of my Ragnaroks. Oh my god, they have so many annoying abilities.
Rip out their throats!
get out, boys.
This stinks!
I don't know how many fucking treemen are in this fight. The answer is way too goddamn many.
This stinks!
Alright, you've got that one under control. You're tearing through this.
Ready?
Get going!
Okay, I need to get this last group of archers down.
Let's get stopping!
Once they're under control, I think we're golden.
It's me.
Stampers! Death throwers!
Both throwers, let's take out that piece of shit over there.
Lunch! Get going!
Oh my god, dude, all the fucking like flocks of dooms and shit. Nah, the Ragnarok Queen is dead.
Get going!
Good god. We won, but oh man, I really hope this lets us put down Drycha finally. She has been a pain in my ass for way too long.
Aim for the skies!
Oh, that was really painful. Kill those treemen. Do not let the treemen escape.
Shameful display!
No, no, we won. It's not shameful. We won.
The lads are ready!
Good god, though, the casualties we took were very extreme. Alright, let's have our spider riders come mop up.
Healers come out!
My poor Spider Riders normally do really well, but they got run over by that that initial wave. But our Lord escaped, and I think all of our heroes escaped as well. Snaglet's still on the battlefield. Good for him. Good, absolute grief. Yeah, these tree men are dealing damage over time. That was the big issue. Yeah, that's why they murdered my spiders, because they were dealing like a bunch of AoE damage. All right. A part of me almost wants to redo that, because I think if I took that fight more carefully, I could take way less losses, but it's whatever, it's fine.
I recently learned about Big Fin squid. They live in the depths and hold their 13 to 26 feet tentacles at an angle that kind of gives them elbows, sticking out, then bent down. I was thinking they could be a really cool fisherman unit, a bit like the War of the Worlds tripod, but like an octopod. Yeah, I mean, you could absolutely do something like that. Yeah, big things in the deep sea are just awful. Super fucking awful. That's a big no thank you for me. Oh, that was so painful. We lost one unit of lava spider archers. That was probably the most painful thing we lost. But that's a pretty big victory for us, because that means the Griffin Wood's going to be vulnerable. Why am I not in Grimgore range? And why can I not retreat? That's a... Four units of Way Watchers. Ugh. And then a very wounded reinforcement army. Eh. I need to recheck through my items here in a moment.
Nigel, great shaman! Gork screams for blood!
Well, I've got the tech tree down to like 1 for each of these.
There be some changes round here.
Oh, Racknick, you poor bastard, you took a beating. But that's alright.
Now's the time.
There's Grutshot's nearby and ready to party. Yeah, I'll take Block and Smash.
Do what I say. No mucking about. Fighting soon. Into motion.
Oh, yes. Ready to go.
You just hang out behind him.
Should we
Gain
start?
3 levels from that fight. Good lord. Snagla's level 40. Hell yeah. Let's get Opportunist. Actually, you know what? No, let's get Dodgy Geezer. That way he's a little less vulnerable to missile fire. You're maxed out, aren't you? Guns corruption, I guess, is fine. And do I... Oh, I have another unit of Lava Spider Riders. Nice! So we immediately gained those back. That's always good to see. Let's get Perfect Vigor on all these guys so they're a little more resilient. And then I need 1 unit of Spider Rider Cav, a Arachnarok Web, and then a regular Arachnarok while I wait for the ROR version to regenerate. What else did we lose? Apparently we lost something else, but I don't know what. We had 2 bolt throwers, 3 regular gobos. We had 4 of each. Oh, we lost a archer unit as well because the regiment renown died. Okay. Okay, good shit. But Chaos is invading south now. You did a good job. This dingus overextended, which is awesome to see. Get you so you have lightning strike, because that's always good to have. Let's see. Start going up the, making our squigs all spooky and extra boof, because boof squigs are good squigs.
Who can I stab?
That'll be a big fat massacre. Okay, we need to go through our sort through our items here in a second. Grimgor's rank 43, so get Deadly Onslaught and I kind of want to just make him as scary as possible. Let's get Hard to Hit. Let's get Blade Shield. Giant River Troll Hag at 12. We'll go ahead and pick up Move Faster. Our Shaman at 18. Let's get Biggest Foot of Gork. And let's also grab Dodgy Geezer.
Boss of them night goblins.
15 on her. We'll do speed as well. Night Gobbo, we're gonna do Release to Squigs and Trixie, so our Squig units are actually super scary. For the Shaman, we're gonna go Gork will fix it. And then you can pop into raid stance, even though it's my own territory, because whatever, it's fine. Why don't you grab... What did I lose? I lost Squig Cavalry. My global pool's kind of full at the moment, so why don't you grab some Squig Herds in the meantime? And we also lost, I think, a unit of Goblin Fanatics. So just grab some regular stuff to keep you full for the moment. Okay, I've got Wood Elves crawling out of every fucking hole in the ground. Wow, Army of all Dryads. That's a good sign, though. The fact that, like, really low-tier armies are spawning now, that's good. That means the Wood Elves are running out of steam. And when the Wood Elves are out of steam, that means that I'm gonna be crumping everybody! Any good Snagla stories? Snagla is not a character that gets a ton of attention. The big thing about him that's kind of interesting is that Snagla is a revenge story. Snagla was a part of a tribe. He's the last surviving member of his tribe. What is it, like the Venombacks or what, the Red something? But he is the only survivor because he was basically kind of out on a little solo scouting mission when an Empire army attacked his tribe and wiped them out. Just completely, utterly eradicated them, killed their Ragnarok, which, you know, is like their god. So just absolutely decimated them beyond any reasonable point of recovery. Which is very interesting because it essentially tells the story from like an almost tragic perspective for Greenskins, which is obviously pretty unusual. You know, normally we're used to thinking of Greenskins as like the aggressors. as opposed to the group that is desiring vengeance, which is pretty cool. Like that kind of takes the typical orc and goblin story and flips it on its head in what I think an interesting way, which is always fun. But other than that, there's not a ton to his storyline. Unfortunately, you know, he's a pretty straightforward story overall. I just want to get on all these ranged units. Yeah, a little bit of friendly fire, but that's alright. Alright, my shaman should be able to wiggle out here now. Start the dance. Stay on those archers, lads.
Looking for me? Gorbad the strongest! Where's the scrap?
Oh, protect the archers, please. I pull these boar boys away so they don't die. Pull rug lugs away so they don't die. Get away from me, you hurt. Throw some buffs around. I'm gonna drop a big old fat foot of Gork right there. Noise. Oh, with the brain burst right here. Let's do a headbutt right there. More magic, more magic. Mm. Dryads are breaking. I need to run down and kill this lady.
Gotta smash the
Hopefully.
roof. Yes.
If we could kill that tree man, that'd be super swell. Did he kill my shaman? I mean, he'll be back soon, but that's very annoying. He did! He fucking stomped on my shaman. Absolute bastard. It's fine. My shaman's immortal, he'll be back quick. Hey, Ricky Chapman, thank you so much for the super chat. Sotek, we have a question. What are Gorbies? If Chaos has giant murder gorillas that are tame enough to pull chariots, why don't they tame them for more? So, Gorbies are actually relatively mysterious. There's not a ton of lore on them. Basically, all we know is that they are a super hyper-aggressive species that are native to the Chaos Wastes. So their whole thing is that they, they kind of lurk up in the north and get really pissed and angry at just life, which eventually inspires them to the thing that's really big about them is that they're these very difficult to control, furious, horrifying creatures that really only live for the sake of like destroying things and tearing apart enemies and being a general nuisance. But they there's not really a ton that we know about them, to be blunt, other than they're a pretty nasty piece of work. Like we know we know that they're super hyper aggressive, and the reason they're only used for chariots and nothing else is because that's literally the only way they can be reliably controlled. If you like set them loose or don't essentially keep them on that leash, they become problematic really quick because they'll just start like lashing out and killing things around them. But there's also the note that they're relatively rare. They're not something that you can generally find a lot of. Like they tend to actually, you know what? Don't do that. I think Grimgor can buy you enough time to actually get some decent lads. Where's the other there? So that's the big thing. It's just that the reason you don't see them utilized more is supposedly because they're just so impossibly difficult to control that anyone that would have the goal or mission of trying to utilize them more often will quickly find that to be a task of it's not gonna happen. Like they're just too unwieldy and pain in the ass to deal with. So, you know, the best case scenario seems to be that you get them hooked up to a chariot and they pull you in the direction of your enemy, and hopefully don't manage to wiggle free enough of your control to cause major issues between you and where you're trying to go. See, I've unlocked a new clan.
Maybe I will.
What's the new one I got? I got Keep 'em Hungry. Lowers upkeep production for squigs, boars, and wolves. And oh damn! All right. Makes it where they deal a crazy amount of bonus damage. For oh, you have to have boars and squigs. That's interesting. Next, I don't think I have an army that is like that yet, but I will get one because that's a pretty cool buff thing. Let's see. I'll do Gausser. Theodoric Gausser.
When you're planning, you're winning.
I don't know if you saw my post, but what do you think about a what if Tyrion decides to usurp the Phoenix Throne? That I would probably spin that a little different. I don't know if I would go for a Tyrion trying to take the throne. I would probably go for a what if Finnabar died. And then of course figuring out what are going to be kind of your focuses / qualifications for that particular scenario. You know, so what if Finnabar died? I would probably rephrase it as like, what if Tyrion became Phoenix King? Which that is definitely a potential what if we could do at some point. We're probably not going to touch elf what ifs again for a hot minute.
There be some changes round here.
If I stay here, I'm gonna get... God, I hate when you have to recruit, like, certain types of units that take too many turns.
If I say
I need to run away for a little bit.
Crunch bone.
As much as I don't want to.
Fresh meat for death.
Because I need to get some space between me and Karl Franz.
Let's get stabbing. Yes.
So that I can have 2 turns to get my Black Orcs.
Who's the boss?
that's what more.
Okay, Grimgor, we're gonna go for Ketakirn, because that hold needs to fall. We'll have our little goblin friend join us once he's got his new units. Why don't we go ahead and summon Oglock the Horrible here in Ockendorf, which of course his big bonus is for Orc infantry and boar units. Okay. So he'll do a good job babysitting out here. While I get all situated. And he can actually be our boar boy squid combo army. That'll work well.
Right.
Alright, you're just gonna keep slamming your way through the desert until Rapunzel gives in.
I will hear your plea only because I must. Be swift.
If I give you Fyrus, I can't. If I give you Lashik, nope, that's not enough for peace. Nope, you're being very stubborn. Okay. Rapunzel, you're a stubborn woman.
Look and more guard me. Look in this.
I'm out here trying to take over, just deal with the Empire, and you've got my wonderful Savage Orc army stuck down in the south doing stupid shit. Alright, you are going to the Griffin. Rachnik's building up power.
That works.
Ashik. Undergoing repairs. Let's see. So Grimgor's heading into the mountains. Fert Eye Gouger is building up a little bit of strength still.
Here we go.
Our shaman will be back. Oh, I need to take territory up here, so my shaman has a place to come back to. I'll capture Gorsil here in a minute. Okay. How are we doing on equipment. Let's check on our... Check on Grutshot, that's fine. So we've got a new giant blade. You can slap on that on him. Scroll of Leeching, Ogre Blade, Obsidian Talisman. We got a new Forbidden Rod. Trickster Shards, those can combine. An Engineer Snap Snack, okay. We can combine some of these shields. Combine the Scrolls of Power. We can combine... The Shrinking Blades, the Enchanted Shield, and Shield here. We can combine this Trickster Shard with... Didn't I have some other stupid arcane item? No, it's just another Forbidden Rod. I'm fine combining those. I need more blues. Okay, combine both these. Okay, so we got some more blue weapons, which isn't horrible, I guess. It's not great either.
I'm special.
Honestly, I think instead of a ward save, I would rather have the Seed of Rebirth on our Shaman, because that's going to give him regen, which I think is going to be better value. So then... Okay. Alright, let's see. Why don't you take... Sure, you can take that for now, whatever, it's fine. Let's see.
What a zogging it do you want?
I don't have any better talismans. Why do you have the engineers? That's stupid. Let's put armor, sword, steel on you. Actually, Helm of Discord might be better.
Ready for
Let's put the Helm of Discord on your little boss. Do have a Talisman of Endurance, so we can switch those out. And then
Great and powerful war boss.
let's give that to you. Give this to you. I don't care for the Trickster Shard or the command. Or the Obsidian Lodestone. Those are all terrible. But I will take the Ogre Blade on him. Actually, wait, no, I can do the sort of Bloodshed.
Maybe I will.
We can slap the Engineer's Knapsack on you, because I think that's going to be better than the Gambler's Armor. And then...
This better involve fighting.
you can wear this one. You can also take this sword. You can have the Crown of Command, because why not? Oh, I've got 2 Crown of Commands. Okay, let's get rid of those. I don't care for the Crown of Command. God, no, I don't need any more engineered knapsacks. God, I feel like there's so many items in this game, but this game has like some kind of busted problem where it will just spawn the same items endlessly over and 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 over, and it drives me crazy. I genuinely do not like how often it seems to just endlessly give you the exact same items. Drives me absolutely up a fucking wall. Okay. Okay, you need a shaman. So you're gonna be a squig and pig army. So let's get us a Night Goblin. Oh, that's perfect. Night Goblin Big Boss with Big Bully.
Night Gobbo's big boss.
Let's also give you a Black Orc big boss with big bully again. No, we'll do Braga. And then we'll do maybe a giant river troll hag, or could do another night goblin shaman. These guys level up really fast. Ooh, a disciplined orc shaman. That's perfect. All right, cool. And why don't you go ahead and grab some monsters? Just help you out in the meantime. And why don't you also go ahead and grab some squigs, just for the moment.
Night Dobbo's big boss.
Yeah. Level up all these nerds who are going to be joining you. There we go.
Night Dobbo war boss.
That.
Roost, boys.
Fungus farms gives me additional spinning loons. Sure.
Do what I say.
More
No
loons
mucking
sounds
about.
great.
Ready for
Make sure everybody's got 3 plants equipped.
yeah. Smashing is what you be doing.
I can't take an archer unit because that only takes 1 turn. Alright. Hey, Sandbox, how you doing? You're excited for Help It? Yeah, Help It's gonna be fun. Especially because I actually just got the, I've been slowly building up my White Dwarf collection. And I actually just got the White Dwarf that is mostly about, the, man, I'm having a brain fart. Is mostly about Help It. There we go. Yeah, die. It's fine, I don't care. Thing I'm getting worried about is Grease's Goldtooth is getting a little big over in the east.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Do I want to do block and smash? That would buff up my trolls a good bit. I could also do keep bossing, which makes my trolls better, but they have to be babysat by character. We'll do block and smash.
Wait till you see this one, lads.
Block and smash is really goddamn good.
This is my land.
Okay, all y'all go join him.
Got it. Talks you slow.
I'll show you how it's done.
And then you're gonna go ahead and start getting some. Let's get you like a chariot and some biggins. And then you're gonna want some. We're gonna want like a colossal squig. Maybe some wolf riders. Well, we'll want some orc infantry too. Now that I think about it. Do you do all orc infantry? Yes, you do. Okay, cool. So we'll get around to that.
War boss of the
That's
Iron
not
Lord's
great.
line. What you want?
Whoosh you want? Let's see. I want you to go ahead and put some points into your level 36. Yeah, I'd like to get up to lightning strike. Let's make our giant river troll hag a little faster. Spider should be ready.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, we burned down the Griffin Wood.
That's right.
So Drycha should be very, very crippled now. Drycha should no longer be a huge pain in my ass. God's willing. Let's see. You need... for you, I think it'd probably be good to go more leadership at this point. Okay, so the war in this part of the world should be functionally over.
Sigma forbids this.
So I'm gonna let you two just sit next to each other and heal for a turn.
Start the war.
Good job, good job, good job. Let's make him nice and fast. Make her nice and fast. Alright, so that's good.
Here we go.
Gorbad, we need to take a settlement. This is what we gotta
I
do.
like that idea. Show them a proper grip.
Nice, we got blood soaked. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Alright, if I can get... Come on, slow him down, slow him down, slow him down. Damn it. Oh, we tried. Okay, that does give me a settlement, though. I'm gonna go ahead and start picking up some Black Orcs. Good news is, timer's coming down quick on the units that I want.
Destroyer of empires.
Grab all this shit. Like how I loot and occupied and I still got a tier 3 settlement out of that. We're gonna grab spread control on you, and then I'm gonna go towards the mountains.
How's the fight?
Bird Eye Gouger is still leveling up crazy fast. We're gonna start grabbing Lightning Strike. Why don't you level up all this junk? And then you can... I want to hop up in the mountains after him. Oh my god, there's like a whole nother wave of Wood Elf bullshit coming right for me. Let's do
This better lead to war.
Lacey's Katakirn.
Let's fight.
And then...
Night Gobbo War Boss.
Yeah, let's pop you up here. Let's get them out of the mountains.
What? I'll put the fear of Gulk into him.
Good, good, good. That's gonna be max tier assault units. May also, a part of me is wondering if I should send, like, just recruit, like, a mass wave of additional heroes. Ooh, nice. Mount Gunbad is full tier. That's very nice to see. Okay, Chaos is swarming south.
Ask.
Okay, what is the situation with Goldtooth? Goldtooth is actually getting to my borders now, which is alarming. So I still have Queek between me and him, but I'm running out of stuff to protect my my flank here. God, I was so close to winning this campaign before the fucking Wood Elves just went off like a bomb. Ugh. And they are unfortunately very well positioned to keep Elspeth alive in spite of me. What's left for victory? All I have to do is kill Elspeth and Franz. That's it. But the problem is they managed to expand pretty aggressively. Franz was strength rank 1 for a really long time. He was strength rank 1 until I came after him, and the Wood Elf event started. Oh, she got a reinforcement army. Let's fall back. I'll go hang out with my night goblins. Do I have big, nice walls? I do, and there's no breaches, and she doesn't have any siege equipment. So, no, Rapunz, I don't think I am going to let you in. Yeah, Gorbad's win conditions are a little tricky because you have to have your short victory, which means you need to control the Badlands. And then you also need to wipe out the Empire. Which means you have to take over the Badlands, which has a lot of adjacent enemies, because you're gonna piss off Rapunz, for instance. Like, I can't just leave Rapunz and ignore her and just flood north, because then she'll come up, and she'll hit the underbelly of my empire. And if she hits the underbelly of my empire, it will collapse in on itself. Oh, there are holes in my walls. Damn it. I thought my walls were just weakened. I didn't think they had holes punched in them. That's not great. Henry is going to be a problem. This group should be fairly easy to see off. I just got to deal with Henry. This group, though, there's a hole in the wall, which is not ideal. And Rapunz is over here. And Rapunz is a bitch to kill. She has... Oh, okay, she's actually not that bad right now. I think we kill Rapunz first, then we deal with Henry. So we're gonna do... We want archers by the hole in the wall, as well as up on the walls. And then we want spear gobos here, along with black orcs and biggins. You know, we want to be careful when we fight Rapunz, because you don't want to layer on her too thick, because otherwise she'll, like, blow up in your face, which is not fun. We are going to leave some regular orc boys to hold up here, just to make sure that our towers at least fire on Henry for a bit. And then pretty much everything else we're going to put up towards the center of the city. We're also going to get this tower an arrow tower, so it's doing stuff. What else have I got? I've got more orc boys, which we'll put more in the center. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I grabbed one too many. You're gonna stay down here. Alright. Everyone's got a job. So, here we go. Just do as much damage to Rapunz as possible.
Let's scrap.
Araboys!
We is better than them.
Get rid of the mounted yeoman. Hope we get an ogre in-game crisis. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice for every race to have a in-game crisis. That's the dream, right? Cool.
Where's the cave?
Is she gonna attack the gate? Cool. That, fine, whatever. In that case, I'm gonna bully other stuff. Gate's actually pretty weakened though, so it'll go down relatively fast.
Where's Gorbad?
This is it! Let's have some! Choppers ready? Where's the scrap? Yes, boss! Boys! Choppers ready!
Drink the brew. Stick up.
Araboys! is here. Yes, boss.
Take your time, boys. I'm in no rush.
Arrow boys.
Yeah, by all means, send in the archers.
On to the team. Go that way. We're the Green Tide. What you want? Smash him.
Sneakers ready!
Arrow boys.
They're starting to come in. Okay. Okay, Rapunzel just popped her bullshit.
Arrow boys. To battle. Moving
You-
fast.
Y'all move back this way.
Smash him. On it. Top it out.
You first! The lads are ready! Let's fight!
Biggest and choppies. Wish me.
I feel pretty confident we're gonna lose the settlement, but you know, we'll do as much damage as we can before we do.
The war is here.
Let's go ahead and get some more anti Henry Le Massif towers going up and running.
Ready. Leaders to battle. Bigger. Let's fight.
If we could clear out the space around Rapunzel, that would be really cool.
Doing it. Come on in, boys. Arrow boys. Let's have it.
Yeah, our archers are in really good position, so that's nice.
Show that black orc power. Arrow boys.
Rapunzel has lost about 1,000 health, and she's being consistently poisoned, which is good. Okay, let's pull the trolls out for a second so we can get like a big charge.
Hang on. Ready.
Yeah, that should help a good bit.
Please want more.
I want that Grail Relic gone so they don't have those defenses. Rapunzel's taking good damage. Alright, Henry is very slowly making his way inside the settlement, which is fine. Let's get a bigger tower there. Alright, cool. It's pretty much just Rapunzel now, so we're gonna have all of our archers focus on her.
Here we go. Strong and
Yeah, that's fine.
This stinks!
I understand. Time for slaughtering.
And we're not going to surround her any more than that because we just kind of want the Black Orcs to just tank as much as possible. She's got a little over 2,000 health left.
Night
Okay, we do want to commit the Night Goblins though, because the Night Goblins do have poison. So by throwing them in, they'll make her less good and more susceptible to taking damage. Come on, she's got less than 2,000 health, guys. Biggins, if y'all could.
We are the great time.
Spirit arms.
Where's the scrap?
Alright, I'll go ahead and go help the archers here. Okay, good. She just used her AoE. This unit begins. We can come over this way. Towers, just start firing on Henry. Put a barricade up here.
The WAAAGH is here. Shifty. Please move lower. Here we go. I understand. Arrow boys.
She's almost dead. Oh, that's not good. Oh, my trolls are not going to have a good time. Oh, that's very painful. She's almost dead. Come on.
Boys! Run, boys! Boys! Ready your back!
Please, Gorbad! Fight the milk!
Ready to bash!
Shoot her! Shoot her! Oh my gosh, she's... Ah, we got her! Bitch. Oh, good lord, she died right at the last second. WAAAGH, which makes our units a little better and immune to psychology for a hot minute. Now we tell everyone to run up here. Okay, so we're definitely probably going to lose the siege, but we did kill Rapunzel, which is good. Because that means she won't be there for future fights for at least a little bit. Oh, my back. Hey, Zelwood, how you doing? We talking high elves? I don't know, chat might be, I wasn't. Maybe they were, though. I mean, Henry's lost about a quarter of his health. Problem is the fucking Grail Knights.
Boys, moving fast. Whoa.
Wah! Moving fast!
Here we go. Run, boys.
Actually, if we could isolate Henry, I might be able to beat him down.
Get out, boys. Arrow boys.
Error boys, I want you on those Grail Knights.
Show that Blackhawk power. Almost ready. Retreat. This is it. This is it. Yeah.
Problem is he causes terror.
Arrow boys.
Oh, I totally missed I had rallied units over here.
We're off.
Don't I feel like a silly goose?
Arrow boys. Smash 'em. Get out, boys.
Oh, there goes the settlement. Still, I'll take it. I mean, it was kind of like we could either kill Rapunzel or we could kill Henry. And I feel like taking away their general is going to be more valuable to me. But hey, we completely wiped out 3 units of Grail Knights. Took down most of her infantry, so she won't be able to continue her rampage through my lands very well. Which hopefully means that WAAAGH will be able to catch up with her pretty quick. Or WAAAGH, whatever his name is.
Go ahead, Joe.
Man, I've unlocked the entire tech tree. That's how you know a campaign's gone on for too long. When you have the entire tech tree unlocked.
Dogs will. Rest our day yet.
Oh, nice. Okay, we got off the block army on Franz.
Absolutely not.
Which isn't going to stop him, but is going to slow him down.
Fresh meat. Food. Death.
Very good, very good, very good.
Smashing is what you be doing.
Okay, so I should actually be safe to stay here for a bit.
Bring it.
You can get Mither.
What a soaking it do you want?
Okay, so we attack Elspeth. And then our little goblin friend here will attack the army that marched, which will be a massacre. Because he won't get reinforcements.
Kill them all.
And then Grimgor's army will be good to swoop in and finish off Elspeth once I get everybody their skill tree upgrades.
Who can I stand?
Because now they're very, very isolated. More Mithering. Yes, also get Bag Battering. You, let's get Herder. You, let's get Night Shroud. Maxed out. That's be a Pyrrhic victory, huh? I'm fine with that. Let's get Elspeth out of my way.
Dog's fist. This better involve fighting.
Alright, let's get you missile resistance. And let's make the big lads a bit better. Well, I could make your cavalry a bit better too. I'll do big lads. I like having trolls. Your boss is gonna do boss at the field. And is also gonna do Deadly Blade. Troll Hag's gonna do Bag Battering and Tenacity for more health, because that means we get more region goodies. And then we're going to go ahead and pick up all the points in Brain Burst. Hey, Lord Chris, how you doing?
Ready.
We lost some archers. I think that's all it. Yeah.
I'm well nasty. Night cover
Level
war
30,
boss.
very cool. Max Lightning Strike. Makes the world go round. Tenacity for River Troll Hags. And let's grab Survivalist for our other hero. And the Shaman, I think, is done, except for his... Oh, well, we can get the dodgy geezer, I guess.
Now they'll see.
Alright, the Griffin Wood is destroyed, which is very nice. That feels good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna eat Essen. Because why not? No more Ostermark. Good riddance. You go capture Mordheim. Level 30 Giant River Troll Hag. You love to see it. Why don't we take a point in conviction? Okay, we got a big scary demon army that took Drakenhof. Nice. So Warriors of Chaos are now well established down here. Reknik's almost max level, which will be nice. Ardlads doesn't do anything for spiders. Savage Smarts does stuff for our bolter, so yeah, sure, I'll grab that. Grab that for our big boss. Keeping a wary eye out on Ogre Kingdom shenanigans. What did you lose? You lost... Oh, you lost Night Goblins. Okay, that's fine. Get some Fanatics.
Night Dobbo's big boss.
This is the plan. This is...
Close defeat, you say? I think I may disagree. I mean, that's a lot of handguns, but once my reinforcement army shows up, I think... Yeah, I'd rather him come to me inside the city, though. I can have my little character squad antagonize him, too.
I'll put the fear of Gulkin at him. Move it.
What now? You bothering me? Boss of the Night Goblin.
Night Goblins! Alright.
Great shaman.
Martek, give me that sweet, sweet iron. I'm heading into the mountains to start shit. Actually, I wonder if I could... No, I can't sell him Waldenhof because he doesn't have Eschen yet. Okay, that's fine. Doing fine on your lunch break? Nice, 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 nice. Let's see. Yeah, there's a couple little annoying things they need to fix. The Savage Orcs not being able to synergize with Trolls well is definitely annoying. Gorbad's under attack by a unified army of humans and elves. Okay. The elf army is more scary, but it's also reinforcing. And the human army is not that scary. Well, I mean, it's got some punch to it. It's got huntsmen, a lot of crossbows. It's got a lot of annoying shit. I care more about wiping out the wood elves than anything else. If I win this fight well, then Gorbad is like back in charge here. But I don't want to let the wood elves come out and get... Well, no, I think it'd be better for me to go slam the Empire in the face and let my WAAAGH, which takes 6 seconds to arrive. Yeah, so we'll let our WAAAGH deal with the elves. But I'm gonna go run forward and smash Franz in the face. With the invincible character squad. So I don't have my magic. Ugh, that is very painful, genuinely. Oh, I have too many Orc Arrow Boys. Now I'm looking at it. Well, that's no good.
least one more. I'm the meanest. Gorbad.
You two stick together. We don't have any fun tricks on this one. We actually just have to, like, beat the opponent to death.
Biggins, punch up your choppers. 4-boy Biggins. Biggest, brutally soul.
Need something smashing!
Boys. Biggins. Smash him. Gotta smash the room. Ready, boss. Let's fight. Paraboys.
Shoot the flagellants.
Check out me weapon. This is the thing. Things are gonna get weirder. Biggins.
Gumbo's ready for a scrapping!
Wyvern, let's go get on Franz. Wall Army, head over this way.
Moving fast. Paraboys.
Y'all back up, drop in the Wyvern.
Boss of the Iron
Boss man, head over this way.
Yeah. Killing time. Good smashing.
Chase them off. Pigs, let's go.
Looking for me. Paraboys. Please me. Moving fast. Ready to bash. Biggins. Run, boys. Ready to bash. Looks is here. Choppers.
Kill 'em all. Okay, Gorbad's facing off Franz. We've caught pretty much all the archers, which is good. You and you shoot them. Catapults. Let's focus the noble sons. Go ahead and wah. What else are arriving? You come land in this fucking mess. You go slam into this mess. Don't let them escape.
Let's scrap!
Archer's about face. Franz is almost dead. Let's bring a Wyvern down to protect our shit. Franz is dead. Okay, great. Y'all head off this way. Empire is pretty much dead. It's on its last little legs.
Let's get up. Fast summers. Here's something special. Gorbad the strongest. Biggins. Shifting. You're the boss.
Biggins, get your asses over here. Catapults, reposition.
Move!
Better. Where's the snap?
Okay, all this Empire shit is shattered. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Ready. Gorbad the war boss.
Our WAAAGH army is doing its job. It's holding off the enemy.
Choppers ready for battle. Choppers ready. Tear up.
The lads are ready!
Run, boys. Get my chopper.
Okay, you turn and fire. You turn and fire.
Ready? Alright. Smash him. Shovers out. Who wants that?
Pigs, I want y'all to go the long way around. See if we can
Oh boy, bigots.
get on all these nasty ass archers. Go ahead and wall. Bring my big wyvern over here. Let's get in there, boys. Shut down the shooting units. That's all I care about. Where's Gorbad? Gorbad, get your ass over here.
Boss of the Iron Claw tribe. I'll show you moves. Things are gonna get weirder. Here I go.
Gonna buff the snot out of that unit.
War forever.
Go ahead and pop my heal potion.
Got him. This is the thing.
Pop all of our buffs so I can go kill the shit out of that dude.
Choppers ready. Crush him.
Catapults, focus that archer.
Reach my wall. Time for slaughtering.
Okay, good. This was a pretty effective win for us. That's good.
Oh, goddamn.
Gorbad's going all hog wild on that asshole. Just a pain in the ass to catch, but it's fine. My super wyvern is rampaging like crazy at the moment. But it's fine, you can just start eating them.
Iron Claw. Gorbad, the war boss.
This guy's so hard to catch.
Oh boy, bigots. Boss of the Iron Claw tribe.
This Gorbad can't like turn very well. His turn radius is quite poor. Alright. That should be a pretty... Oh, we lost Ruglugs. God damn it. Ugh. We're winning these fights, but man, it's costing us each time. Let's try, Chris. Have a good day at work, my dude. Dr. Mold, random question. How powerful are the Chaos Dwarf legendary lords compared to other named characters? They're... So, the Sorcerer Prophets are pretty goddamn powerful. I mean, they are a lot of the absolute best aspects, power-wise, of the dwarfs, and also with a lot of like horrifying sorcery and other shenanigans, all kind of whipped up together, which makes for a pretty nasty combination. So Astrogoth is, I mean, I would say he's fairly... Astrogoth you could probably say is upper middle pack as far as like characters across the setting. You know, he's very, very dangerous, and he's quite powerful, and he's a great leader of armies, and he's someone that could threaten just about anybody. You know, he could be dangerous, but he's not like a demigod. or anyone of such a high level that he's able to single-handedly, like, hold off armies by himself. He's powerful and cunning and nasty, but he does have weaknesses. Excuse me one moment. Hello? Yeah, I know. Okay, I'll bring him in just a minute. Okay. Alright. It is supposed to freeze today, and I promised I would bring all of the plants into the garage, which I'm going to do. I was hoping... I mean, we're making progress in the campaign. We're shattering a lot of powers. Drycha's dead now. Kislev is dead. But it would seem that I'm not going to be able to finish this campaign at least before lunchtime. Because I will need to take a lunch break so I can bring all the damn plants in. Let's do that. I'm not as worried about, like, the center pack. I think the center pack I'll mostly ignore. Other than, like, we can dedicate, like, one, like, Goblin Archer unit just to activate all these towers.
Another wretched foul-lizard thing joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Favorite sandwich?
I am a pretty straightforward person when it comes to sandwiches. My favorite sandwich is a hot turkey sandwich on, like, wheat bread with, like, lettuce, tomato, onions, and cheddar cheese. But, like, I like a lot of meat on my sandwiches, so, like, a lot of turkey. But that's like that's my go-to. To the point that I don't have to order really at my restaurant. I just show up and they're like, I don't even have to do that. I just call them on the phone and they recognize me on the caller ID and are like, oh, Sotek, are you getting the usual? And I'm like, yes. And they're like, great. And then it's ready for me by the time I get there. I haven't managed to perfect it at home yet. Like, I still vastly prefer going to, like, Firehouse Subs and getting them to do it because they're so good at making it hot and fresh, but it's still like delicioso. I've not achieved that level yet. All right, send out the squigs. All their siege equipment is fucked. This is actually going much better than I thought. Catch, Chuckle Nuts! Blah, 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 blah. And I'm gonna eat your character. Tell the tower to focus the handgunners. Send the wyverns after the outriders. And I'm gonna go join the squigs.
Yeah, close. Go, go, go.
I don't appreciate them hiding behind the ruin of their siege equipment. Wow, this was much more one-sided than I anticipated it was going to be. Oh, you came out of hiding? Shouldn't have done that. Blah, 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 blah. Go chase him off. Alright, you lot, head out this way. Squigs, bounce your way over here. Wyvern's gonna catch them eventually. Oof.
Ready to bash. We're the grain time.
Inside you go.
Chopper's ready.
Alright, we're no longer needed on the walls. Chop, chop. Where's the nearest tower to this mess? Here, I guess? Oh, I've got my trolls. Come here, trolls. I do not fucking think so.
Let's get 'em. Got it. Boys, Chopper's out.
Nothing like a good old squig herd. More handgunners! Nom 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 nom. I think that's all of them. Hydra, come this way.
The WAAAGH is here. Here we go. Moving fast. Here we go. Robots.
Alright, we will let the towers do their thing. We'll just speed up time and let my towers just murder everybody. The squigs did well. Nice, and they're also doing a good job on cleanup patrol. Being chased by just a giant swarm of squigs would genuinely be one of like the fucking scariest things. They're just like happy puppies bouncing after you, except for they can just bite your ass in half. Also, Lone Sparrow, thank you for the 52 months. That is insane. That's such a crazy length of time. Oh my good lord. Well, so much for the resurrection of the Border Princess. Was a short-lived incident. Yes! Oh my god, it finally happened! It finally happened! It's taken like 100 turns. Oh my god. Gorbad has the Helm of Dreska. Upgrade. Which means he doesn't have to wear it anymore.
Gorbad, Iron Claw.
Oh my good god. He can finally put on like the armor of destiny. That took so long. Oh, that's so fucking nice, dude. 20% extra hit points and a 10% extra ward save. That's wild. Oh yeah, the research rate. Oh yeah,
Cool.
yeah, absolutely what we needed. Uh-huh.
But here we go. Not in the plan. No, that's stupid.
Still got 3 more turns till the stuff I want is back.
What do you need then?
But we might as well pick up, like, yeah, let's just pick up like another biggin unit while I'm waiting.
WAAAGH!
Okay, I need to know what's going on
Let's get started.
around the world here.
You're the boss.
What now?
Oh, you're not at war with the Empire?
Get yourself to chaos, and perhaps you too can ascend.
Hmm. That's my only settlement down here. I'll do that like next turn. I'm not gonna do it right this instant. Who's Archaon or Arbol at war with? Arbol's at war with the Empire, but not Wizenland. What about my good friend Archaon?
Time is short, but I will talk to this green thing.
Oh yeah, you're okay. You're at war with everybody. Okay, good.
Now's the time. I wanna see blood. Let's go. Wyvern's teeth. Yes. Ashtaptula.
Move! This magic is real!
Annoying little hero dude. Okay, so Gorbad's gonna have a full 20 sec again, finally. Karakiran has fallen to us, and we're kind of healing up here. That's fine.
Born for war. On a wrecking ball.
Yeah, you're just gonna be endlessly assaulting units until the sun blows up.
From the front.
Just tearing them up as much as possible.
Sandwich the bow.
Oh yeah, you're big boss. Let's do Du Bois. Kill him. Put an end to that rebellion.
The great green dogs. Born for show the boss what you's made of.
Make my kicks!
There we go. Picking up more health. Alright, you can head back towards Karazakarak now to go get your army all recruited. Let's get Essen into a more defensible position. I have quite a bit of scrap.
Maybe I will.
So on Gorbad's army, let's get his... actually... Let's get my biggins topped off. There we go. And then we'll get our Black Orcs nice and spooky. 1 unit of the Orc Arrow Boys. Top off this unit of Trolls. Okay, so his unit's basically back to where I want it, because I'm going to replace this Boar Boy unit with the ROR version. And, okay, yeah, that's coming along. Did YouTube die for anyone else? I hope not. I hope it died for no one.
Let's go.
That's not bueno.
Boss of them night goblins!
Great shaman.
Oh, I forgot about you. That's fine. You can just...
No funny stuff.
Does the sun blow up in the end times? That's an interesting question. Not that I'm aware of, it doesn't. That being said, the destruction of the Warhammer Fantasy planet and its obliteration would have had drastic ramifications on the solar system, because the solar system was specifically designed. YouTube lagged for a few seconds? That's weird. But everything looks normal on my end. Oh no, Bretonnia is going up into my lands. It's 3 units of Grail Knights. Oh my god, Bretonnia is best friends with Scrag the Slaughterer? What the fuck? I think I can win this fight. Because this is I only have to defend like 3 or 4 very narrow points. But the Warhammer world is really, really important to like the solar system. So theoretically, the destruction of the Warhammer world should have pretty severe ramifications on, like, you know, the stabilization of that. But it's hard to say. It's a big peasant. It is. when the peasants are fed well. I mean, luckily they're led by a life prophetess who...
Peasant!
That's
Peasant!
an interesting bug. She's a life prophetess, but she has heaven spells. She needs to die, like, immediately. But I think it's going to be better for us to defend the high ground, because the cavalry won't be able to take good advantage of it. The only thing I'll want to do is, I'll want to sneak off my boar boys here to go run off, because I'm hoping I can get them on the trebuchets by kind of running around a bit. But yeah, I think we're just gonna hold the high ground.
The lads are ready!
And if I put walls here, and then I do like a big boy tower here, I think that'll work nice. Because the walls will make it where he won't be able to get to me very easily for a good bit. He'll, like, have to come up these, pathways.
Here we go.
Here we go, here we go, here we go! And then we just gunk the rest of them up with more boys.
We's better than them! Stickers ready!
Alright, I think that'll do.
More boys.
Our boys just have to leave the settlement, like, immediately.
All right.
Moving fast.
Oh, nice, she's using forbidden. Oh my god, get out of the way!
And them!
Ah!
Stabbards ready! Moving fast!
The war is here. More boys. Run, boys. Shifting.
I forgot about the Pegasus Knights.
Arrow boys.
That's okay. There are biggins there. We should be able to get the upper hand pretty quick.
Ready to mash. Moving fast.
You shoot her. You shoot her.
Come boys.
It looks like I should be able to get to the trebuchet pretty easily.
Fight.
That's good.
Arrow boys.
The lads are ready! Let's go!
That could have been worse.
Come on then. Lead the green tide.
The lads are ready!
Please move. Come boys.
Holy shit, those Grill Knights caught up to me so fast! Okay, he's not even trying to come around this way.
Run, boys. Time
Okay,
for
good job.
slaughtering.
Goblins! Let's!
Peaceful war. Come on in, boys. Slaughter.
Oh, she landed. Well, that was very smart. Ow! That was a really good Urian Thunderbolt, though. I'll give her that. Alright, Trebuchet's offline, but their Lord's almost dead, so that's cool. They're not attacking this way. Nope. Okay, so we're going this way. And I can just throw up a wall in case they do decide to come up this way.
Jumpers ready. Finish me.
Work, I want y'all to head that way.
Arrow boys. Jumpers out.
Actually, no. Stay on the giant. Stay on the giant.
Rush 'em. Time for slaughtering. Arrow boys. Let's fight.
Goblins! Rally!
Actually, I did play. You three, I need y'all over here.
Where's the scrap? All watcher. This is it. They're off. This is it. Boys. Arrow boys.
Get going! Scanners ready!
All watcher. Shifting.
Running!
Arrow boys. To battle. Smash 'em. Ready to bash.
Okay, I think the enemy lord is dead. I don't see her anywhere.
Ready. Shifting. Run, boys. Fingers. Boys.
Okay, nice. That Pegasus unit is shattered.
War.
Moving fast!
Nice bit of scrapping. The war is here. Arrow boys.
Let's scrap!
Arrow boys. Choppers ready.
Okay, he's almost out of ammo.
Arrow boys. Dash 'em. Where's the scrap?
Strong guard stance here. Come on, get that tower up.
Boys.
Get rid of the giant.
This is it. Here to fight.
No, don't shoot them. Shoot here. Shoot in the middle of this giant fucking mess. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting some fat tower shots.
Arrow boys! Here we go! Moving fast! We're the green tide! This is it! This is it!
Okay, the giant's almost down. Our towers are firing into this big fucking mess and getting just some meaty hits, which is great. Come on, bring it down, bring it down.
Arrow boys!
Where's Gorbad?
Arrow boys!
Gonna kill him!
Bigger! Smash him! Arrow boys!
Okay, y'all can turn and get rid of these nerds. This is getting a little dicey over here. I may need to bring these guys over.
Boys! Moving fast! Here we go! Smash him! Here we go!
Nice, let's turn and shoot at these guys. I'd like to get a big boy tower up here.
The Lord is here!
Running!
So the archers, let's fall back.
Moving fast! This stinks!
Bring in the orcs.
Bigger!
I'd like to bring these biggins up if I can.
Boys! Please, one more!
Nope, ignore that. Ignore that.
Moving fast! Face me! Arrow boys! Run, boys! Boys! Shifting! Run, boys! Moving fast! The goal! Where's the scrap?
Alright, we've got all of his Grail Knights bunched up
What you want?
right there, which is great with me.
Moving fast!
My archers are in position.
Arrow boys!
Where's better than them?
Start shooting.
Boys!
That spearman unit's taking the long way. That's fine with me. Let's get a tier 3 tower up here.
We are the great time! Bring it!
Alright, we can tell these guys to charge. And we got biggins with us, so we should be able to cut through the Grail Knights. Especially with the towers are doing so much work. Uh-oh, those foot spires are making their way up.
The WAAAGH is here! Arrow boys! Jobbers ready!
Just keep shooting, lads.
Go!
We're winning this engagement over here, and then we can fall back that way.
Bash! More bullshit!
Goblins!
Hey, victory! Get fucked, Bretonia! Get out of my lands! Have I seen the Koresh mod that people are making? Yes, actually, now that you mention it. Lorebeards, this Sunday is going to be a very special episode because we're going to have the makers of the Koresh mod, who are also the makers of the, they are the makers of the Koresh fan project, but they also announced on Reddit that they've been working on a mod, and they are going to be revealing, we're not only going to be doing an interview and chatting with them about, you know, creating their version of Koresh and all that stuff on Lorebeards this Sunday, but they are going to be showing off some pretty interesting goodies that y'all are not ready for. They're going to be showing off some really interesting goodies. So I hope you're all excited to see what they have in store for you. Sunday or Wednesday? Sunday. So it's this upcoming Sunday on the Lawhammer channel. It's already up, so if you go to the Lawhammer channel, you can go ahead and like reserve a spot in the lobby, so that if you want to watch the stream, it'll send you like reminders and stuff.
Harry, great shaman.
All right, Gorbad's shaman is back, which is good.
Use me, book summons me, Gorbad Iron Claw.
Okay, so now that I've done that, I'm going to start marching north. Because I think I want to cut off the Empire from the north and then start working my way south. Rather than kind of like bisecting it, because bisecting it's not working that great. So yeah.
Kill them all. Though my power is unfathomable, I still need minions like you.
I will give you Gorsel if you join the war against Nuln. Nice. And also give me a defensive alliance.
You would make...
Okay, cool. So the Demons of Chaos are now gonna attack Elspeth as well as Franz. So, oh nice, they took Brass Keep. Hell yeah, the Warriors of Chaos took Brass Keep. That's a nice big development.
This is my land.
Oh, the Wargrave of Woe is dead! They're dead!
Wants me over there.
Oh, joyous day.
Oh, yeah.
Joyous day, Drycha is dead! She's no longer a threat to me or my ambitions. The East is mine! So, once again, I do need to keep a careful eye on Fat Boy out here.
Night Gobbo War Boss.
I do need y'all to get to Nuln.
Kunshima cheered. X100. Not counting Malekith and his elves, which brand new faction you think would have the highest change to be making appearance in Eos next? And which one would you like to make an appearance the most?
Chaos Wars are definitely next. They kind of already revealed it during one of the last big preview shows, but the next big faction is 100 billion% the Chaos Dwarfs for Age of Sigmar. It's not even slightly debatable. Like, it's so painfully obvious it's Chaos Dwarfs that it's just silly. Which I'm quite excited for. I think it's going to be really interesting to see how they're going to try and differentiate them from their fantasy counterparts. And it's also going to be interesting to see what GW does, because they also have actually expanded the old world map to include some interesting stuff. Okay, I don't need regular squig herds. I want a Colossal Squigs, Manglers, and Riders. Actually, no, I'll just take Colossal. I don't need Riders, actually. I'll take Colossals and Manglers. Actually, we'll take one Mangler. And then we'll take, like, 2 Riders. Then I want a... I want a Boar Chariot, and I want Biggins. Yep, that looks good to me. It's fast and mean with a black orc core, just in case.
Says what? Dog wants me.
Here we go. Sniffing out war. I'll put the fear of gawk into them.
I thought Lauren looked so stupid.
I forbid this dance.
Okay. I've almost stabilized my economy, which is nice.
Maybe I will.
Okay, I'm not worried about any of your remaining stuff.
The tribe's ready.
Upgrade our spiders a bit more.
Who should we zap?
Yeah, what?
Who needs stabbing?
What you want?
Oh, cool. I'll be able to get demons soon. That'll be fun. Things are finally turning in our direction. Like, the forces of chaos are coming in so hot and heavy now that they are genuinely going to be the thing that I think wipes out the Empire, which is good for us.
Go ahead. Talk.
I'm not joining any of your wars. You're on your own, Queek. You are only ever a means to an end. Die. Arthur Wellesley, you reckon Creative Assembly will drop Warhammer 3 support once 40k launches? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think Trickster Cult. Huh. I do not believe that they are going to drop support so long as until they have like a good amount of additional games. I don't think Creative Assembly is only going to work on one game at a time. Oops. Well, whatever. It's not a big deal. I think they're gonna want to, you know, have a reasonable diversity of projects. And if they
Magic is real.
if they try to come out and be like, oh, well, we're only going to support Warhammer Fantasy or 40k, that means that they're only working on one project. Because I feel pretty confident that 40k is probably going to be their next big game. I would be like, I don't know. I haven't really heard anything, or I'm not really seeing any interesting movement from CA as far as like a historical title goes. Like, there's been a lot of talk. There's been so much talk about a 40k game. And that there's a 40k game somewhere down a pipeline. There's a lot of really interesting rumors about that. I haven't heard shit about a historical title. And a lot of the historical titles haven't, the recent ones have not been the level of success that I think Creative Assembly was really, really hoping for. But it's gonna be, I hope not. That's probably the best thing I can say. I hope they do not discontinue support for Warhammer 3 if 40k is indeed the next game, which it might not be. I think it is, but it might not be, because I think Warhammer 3 still has a ton left to give. It has a lot of life left, and I would really hate to see it wasted, just because 40k comes around the corner, because 40k is will be a wildly different game. Like, I don't think the two are really going to be that related. Like, just because I mean, granted, it depends on how they do 40k. There's a lot of debate about, like, what that would even look like.
Yotam9 cheered. X100. Have you ever played Sovl? It's a Warhammer tabletop-inspired roguelike. It is super addicting, even if it is only in early access. I highly recommend you give it a
Sovl?
try.
That sounds interesting, Yotam. I will have to look into that. Sovl.
Yes.
I just wish I could make the Wood Elves be at war with the Empire. That would make my life 1,000 times easier.
Yes. Yes. They grow. They kill. They kill.
Born for war. I'll smack 'em in the teeth. This better lead to war. Let's go.
I can taste victory. It's so tantalizingly close. As long as the Wood Elves don't just, like, come slap my butt cheeks too hard, I really, like, chaos arriving has really been the major turning point. I'm also a little scared of Greases, I'm not gonna lie. Raponce, do you want peace yet?
Dark and murky.
No. You absolute pain in my ass, woman. Like, the Empire's shrinking. It's shrinking slowly but surely. Final Fantasy 14 stream tonight once the Gorbad stuff is done. I hope we can get the Gorbad shit done. Final Fantasy soon, yes. I am not streaming anything else until this campaign is done. This is the only goddamn thing that I am doing until Total Warhammer 3 is or this campaign is finished.
Go ahead.
Because there's a major patch coming soon, and that patch could potentially bust my save. Oh, I unlocked the Sneaky Rogues tactic. And the Earth... Oh, I got Earthquake! That's fun.
Invasion's done proper. Right to it. About time. Show them a proper thing.
How did Gorbad just now get seasoned campaigner? What?
Need does.
Can't wait to eat ya.
I wish you could hire AI Goldbag. That'd be so nice.
Now they'll see. That works. Boss of them night goblins. Less scrap.
This better involve fighting.
Night Gobbo War Boss. Alright then, I'll do it.
Really? A Pyrrhic victory? Oh my good lord. How do you know when you're done? You get an achievement, but also you can check the long campaign victory. But I have to wipe out the Empire, is what I gotta do. Have I heard of what the patch will contain? It's mainly the new AI stuff, and something. We know the AI isn't like the main thrust of it, it's just a component of it. So there's something coming. I don't know exactly what. But in a recent post, they said we'd be learning more info pretty damn soon.
Yotam9 cheered. X100. I sent you a link to the game, so over on Discord.
Oh.
Check it out when you have the time.
Cool.
The base game is free, but there are paid faction DLCs.
Very cool. I will check that out.
I ain't talking for talking's sake. This gets meant to be hard. So, we're gonna have a good scrap. Go down, lads. Finish. Ruin his door. On the bush. Through the night clover. On Grandpa. Levels. Splendid sack.
Power of River!
Go get her! Smash him! Yes, boss! Heavy dogs!
River Troll Hay!
Where ain't to kill? This ain't proper fighting! Suppose! Wanna kill something? Here we go! Dog's foot for them! Gonna cast spells! Dog's foot for them! Levels rule! The war is here! Now get down! Smash the kids!
Lightning Nest!
Shame!
River Troll Hay! Oi! Cry!
Running!
I've got my archers.
Moving far!
Night Goblin Big Boss! True Men Doom! Nay, no, nay! Surprise! Fast! New net!
Shame!
Overcast foot! Delicious.
Angry carry on!
There's the best!
I am the power! Get a step! Right! Fade! Seething fire! What you want?
Black Hawks is the best! Biggest and toughest! Let me help you!
River Troll Hay! Snap never side!
Feel the power!
Always have enough for a wall.
The big war!
The big wall!
Let's do this!
What you want?
Black is the new green!
Let's scrap! Mighty War Boss! The green energy is strong! Self-anarchy! to get nasty. Right then. Boss is me. No mercy.
Blackles!
Simon.
Dogswell!
Still can't believe the game was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be you're gonna lose this fight.
Show us the enemy!
Fucking dumbass auto resolve. There are all these other units.
I'm ready. Scrag them all.
Alright, now we just gotta deal with the tanks.
I'm ready. Suppose. Night Goblin War Boss. No mercy. Right then. Right then.
Simon! Moving fast!
Gobbo War Boss. Hey, everything.
Run, Grimgor, run!
Ready. Kill them all.
Attack the kids!
Oh, no. Stabbing time.
Blackles roll! The immortals are ready! This battle leads to war!
Wigging it. Get a killer.
Biggest, brutally
Why don't we slow you down a smidge?
Right of dead.
back off! Back off! Sorry, my gun!
Bring me Tyrion. Power of River.
Alright, now I'm just gonna speed up time and let as many of my characters heal up as possible. Okay, that was quick. Alright. Oh, gosh. Okay, that crushes the big army that was that was home for Solent. I see the Serpent King. I see from Serpent King's screen that they animated 11 heads, and if they go with stuff like two-headed stingmen with bows or on one arms and spears on their like CA did what? You lost me.
Let's go. Let's get some.
Let's get some.
Ready for murdering. Let's go.
What a zogging it do you want?
Renowned and feared. Very nice. Getting our characters nice and spooky.
Angel, great shaman.
You can start going down the riders so you can get your
Big star. Mork growls for fight. Get all the stuff. Crushable. No the time.
Lightning strike. Fleet-footed. I need to look at the... Okay. Mither and tenacity.
Unworkable.
Who should we zap?
You're almost max level, my dude. Let's do... I think I've gotten all the big upgrades I want, so I could just do Death from Above to make my... Yeah, let's do that, because that'll make my bolt throwers as good as they can be. Snagla's got maximum leadership. This guy gets another point of mentor.
That works.
I want you to retreat a bit.
Let's go. Fighting
Let's get a combo building here. You are going to do your best to just keep an eye on things and keep slowing people down.
Gorbad Iron Claw.
Gorbad. Oh, nice. We can get big boys.
Right to it.
Nice.
Smash it.
And I can also get the black orcs I want. Nice.
Right.
Much better. And I can also go ahead and immediately get their scrap goodies. God, I got so much scrap for that. Okay, there we go. So his army is back to maximum level scrap, which is what we like to see. Yeah, I want you to come down here and help with stuff. You... Looks like we've kind of stabilized in the south.
Looking for a fight.
I don't really care what's going on in Ethel Lauren. Alright. As much as I would love to stay and just power through this, unfortunately, I do need to dip. I gotta go eat lunch, and B, I gotta go, there are some plants and it's literally freezing. And the plants will die if I don't bring them in. So I've got to go move a bunch of plants inside, and I'm going to take this chance to get lunch. After lunch, I'm going to come back, and we're going to keep going with this campaign. Don't care about that. And we're just going to keep plowing forwards. We are so close to the end.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Military access? That sounds awesome, Wolfric. Let's be best friends. Why don't you come down here and help me murder? Oh no, Clan Skarier lost our outpost? Oh. What? I don't know where it was, but okay. Oh god, there's another wave of wood elves coming. Ugh. But let's see. There are 12 settlements left for Wizenland, and there are 16 settlements left for Franz. Unfortunately, a lot of those are in Bretonia, which is very annoying. But we are making progress. Middenheim is being surrounded by chaos. The demons are actually building up an army out here.
Maybe I will. What now?
I gotta lock the north down. That way everything is just able to cascade south. But things are happening. We will hopefully be able to finish this campaign here very soon. I'm just gonna do one last little thing here. Yeah, each time we're just crushing a big old army. But progress, progress, progress. Alright. Let me get to, like, kind of just functionally the end of this turn, and then I think we'll be good to call it from there. But it's like, I'm literally attacking the Empire from 3 different angles simultaneously right now. There's so many wood elves. Oh, sweet mercy.
not doing it.
All right.
I ain't scared. A great ritual.
Thank you all very much for watching and hanging out with me. Like I said, we'll be back with more of this soon, as I just flail myself desperately at the Empire in the desperate hopes of killing it before the Wood Elf problem gets any more out of control. But I will see you guys later. What post Heavensward content am I the most excited about? Wait, what? What did I lose in the Western Badlands? Oh, fucking ogres. Okay, whatever. That'll I can deal with that later. Reichland and Wizenland. Okay. The elves are definitely going to be a problem. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I will see you later today as we desperately try to finish this campaign, or at least get the Empire. If I can at least kill the Empire, that'll make me happy. But the post Heavensward content I'm most excited about, honestly, the thing I'm looking forward to the most is running into Alphino's sister, because I feel like that's going to happen because we ran into her in the post content of A Realm Reborn, and running into her opened up some really fascinating avenues. So I'm expecting we will see her again. And when and if we do, I'm very curious to see where that bridge will take us. But anyway, I'm going to send y'all off on a raid to see some folks. And then I'm going to go move a bunch of frickin' plants. So do behave yourselves wherever it is that you end up via my raids. You know, be polite and all that stuff. And I appreciate you. You're all very cool people. Love your faces. I hope you have a lovely day. And bye-bye.